Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh.
Hi! Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing this morning? It's another wonderful morning, another day as I work with technical difficulties and make things work. We're all here, we're all good. We're gonna be doing some art today. Oh, I don't even have the welcome screen open. I can't believe that. What kind of start of a stream is this? One filled with a little bit of technical difficulties. Good morning. My technical difficulties are interesting this morning because they were about pretty much resetting up how my entire computer setup looks on screens because I was given a gift. And the gift is a updated tablet. If you haven't watched Ryan's videos, his YouTube channel is Tootie. Just please watch all of his videos because he is an amazing person.
Just in general. His
Just in
videos
general.
are great, but he's just amazing.
He's an amazing person, just in general. And we were hanging out with him over the past 2 days, which is why I wasn't on the Discord for a while. We were hanging out. It's been good fun, and oh wow, we went hiking. It was a wonderful vacation, just away from everything else. Hanging out with Ryan is absolutely just like getting a relaxation of the brain. But today we're back to the daily grind, back to working, and I had to. Katrina, my wife, did an amazing job. She ran to Walmart this morning while I was setting up the stream twice to get the correct plug-in cord because we couldn't get my top monitor and this new drawing tablet plugged in at the same time with the way my computer works. So she had to go and buy a new cable, but all's working. And here we are. We're on. The stream's ready to go. And without further ado, we have to figure out what we're going to work on today. We've got a lot of options. We're going to go and drag in our timeline here. Pick some shots out, and without further ado, how are you all doing this morning? How are things going? Welcome to everybody. Welcome who's maybe new to our
It's just me and
stream
Israel, I
channel.
think.
Maybe just that right now. That's fine. Welcome. All good. All good. I did post on YouTube. I posted a bit of a story that is linking to this channel. And so we're going to see how that works, but it's a story talking about the Wednesday game stream that we're going to be doing. Trying to get as much word out on that as possible. We'll be posting a community post about that as well. Hi Israel, how you doing? So yeah, and the weirdest thing, okay. Quick note, crazy weird thing, I'm trying to get the music levels proper for both you and me. This is the drawing tablet's new pen. Because it's a different pen than the one I've been using. But the weird thing about this pen compared to the pens that I've been using on my old tablet is you don't charge these. This one doesn't have a battery power in it. Apparently it's some sort of new haptic feedback technology.
Newfangled technology.
It's newfangled. Basically, even though it has buttons on it that are the left click and right click, and it's tracking you might see my mouse moving around right here. Despite the fact that it's tracking mouse movements and clicks and stuff, there's no battery in this thing. It just gets the battery from somewhere else. I have zero idea how this technology works, but it's crazy cool, and I'll never have to recharge the pen again. I'm really excited just about never having to recharge the pen. All right.
I've got some ideas on what you can do.
Yeah. Well, I have some immediate... What's up?
I have Jello jelly all over my leg.
Jello splattered when you open the package?
Yep, it is all over.
All right. So, you have some ideas? What were your ideas?
I think you should do the chase scene.
I could do the chase scene.
That would be cool. That's going to be very visible.
Yes. We've got...
Look at it's not.
Is melted. Yeah. Sorry about that. We do have the chase scene here. I can turn... Oh, that's our music. Might still turn it off. We've got our chase scene where we have to do the SpongeBob riding a boulder away from some whelks and filling in the area of... this is going to be a lot of 3D work.
Oh, well then never mind.
Yeah, all of it will be 3D work. The other things that we can do is I have, it looks like this. Are my colors different? I feel like my colors got randomized for, No. Okay, we're good. I thought my whole color coding scheme in Premiere got randomized. But so one idea I had here was doing more jellyfish animation.
Have you done 18 and 19?
Yeah, that's actually what I was looking at right now.
Okay.
Is making the jellyfish animation for, and are we shuffled on this playlist? Looks like we're not. Do that. Hi, welcome.
16?
Nope, 16 is not complete either. Both of these are highlighted.
They all say art stream on them, so I was.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I had them highlighted in my timeline as well.
Good job.
Welcome, Luca. How do you want me to say your name? Tell me if you can tell me how I can pronounce. I don't know how to pronounce the G-I-A-N, or if you just want me to call you Luca or Ruger. Your choice. Let me know. So yeah, we actually started on this one on a previous stream. We actually went ahead and did all the costume designs. All I have to do is animate the jellyfish right here, and then build out the background, and then possibly put a boat in the scene as well. Mike started this. I think they'll be. You got boats?
I got boats.
We also. So what do you mean by you got boats? Because we have
From the
boats.
Spider-Man?
Yeah, I've got boats from the Spider-Man too.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, so we can pull in a boat from the Spider-Man for that.
It's Italian. It looks Italian.
And it's.
Name.
Oh yeah. John. Oh yeah. I got that. Okay. Perfect. So.
Just like your name.
It would be all together. Would you want me to say Gianluca? Is that how it is? That's cool. We're gonna go ahead and start with this shot here. Actually, let me just find the shot, right? Because we already started working on this, so there's already a project file. That's the greatest part. So we'll go to Adobe Animate, and this is shot 18. There we go, found it. It has been found, it has been conquered. It's time to accomplish stuff. Good news is that as we've been working, for those of you who've been watching the previous streams, you know I have this wonderful Excel sheet where I've been marking off, as you can tell, everything that's green has been completed. So we're getting some good progress on this video. But more specifically on the bottom I have some calculator maths, and you can see we've done 62 of the 98 shots, and right now the shots per day that have to be accomplished is 4.5. As long as we get 4.5 shots done every day, then we are on pace to release on June 10th. The day that the actual Jurassic World movie comes out. So this is good because originally this number was really high. It was a full 5 shots a day, so it's nice that we're getting enough done that we're actually going ahead of schedule. So we're slowly whittling down the shots per day actually necessary, and my goal is to kind of get enough shots done that this is really a 4 per day requirement. But yeah, because if I could get it done even by the 9th or 8th, that'd be really nice.
Would be good for us, yeah.
So, we have 36 shots left, and we're going to go ahead and try to accomplish 5 today. Probably not 5 on the stream, but nonetheless 5 today. So let's check this out. Also, I haven't even... Literally, I spent the morning, we woke up early, I spent the morning setting up this tablet, and I haven't even drawn with it yet. So I should definitely... What is this? A fluid brush tool. I have never seen a fluid brush tool before. This will be my first brush strokes with the new tablet. And let's actually make it where our minimum and maximum are visible. Oh, lovely. I mean, hey, it works. The tablet works. It has an interesting... Oh, it has an interesting fall off. I might need to fix that later. Because for right now, each stroke is ending with a weird wedge shape. So I'm wondering if I can change that with the... I'm probably not too worried about it because at the end of the day, I don't end up having very dynamic strokes like this. I don't need to go really thick to really thin very often. So I'm not too worried about that. But there we go. New tablet works! It's bigger too, which is really the big thing here. I'm just excited to be able to...
Better quality too, the picture is better.
The pixel quality is a lot better, and it's also less reflective. This is a matte screen.
All good things.
Yeah, right now, I have this light turned on back here, and it's reflecting straight in the screen, and it's barely visible.
That's awesome.
That
was a big thing that you didn't like, so...
This is an absolute upgrade.
Thanks, Ryan!
Thank you, Ryan. Absolutely amazing. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get started. So we have... Oops. We have to interpret dinosaur moves as a jellyfish. It's a short shot, though. Very short. 25 frames. It is just 1 frame longer than a second. And so basically, I think this is more of a... Yeah, the jellyfish, I think, is going to, get excited, and then fly off. We could interpret the excitement as an electric shock, too. It's almost like a puppet. It just goes, wah. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up the Jellyfish file. Jellyfish with bones. Oh, which one is this gonna be? I'm not actually sure if this is gonna be the blue jellyfish or the pink one. So we have to see the next shot. So jellyfish runs over and it looks like it's the tiny one. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely the tiny one.
So then we're gonna go ahead and I don't think I gave bones to the pink one. No. I also don't have the electric shock in there either. Alright, so I'm trying to see if I can just get away with not having to even use the bones, or I could apply bones to this one as it flops down. Let's try this. I'm just going to grab this pink jellyfish, plop it in the scene. My hope is that we can get this shot done real quick. This shot the goal is to get this done before 10 o'clock.
You can do that.
Alright, so yeah, perfect. Immediately this animation works very... Okay, so actually, might need to retime it slightly. I'm gonna go ahead and put these 3 frames at the end. And scoot the whole thing up so that it jumps right away. If it jumps right away, that lines up with the dinosaur. Might make it smaller. I want to make sure we can see all of our background characters as well. Yeah, I'm probably going to fake it over a little bit because I think the way that they did their original composition, I'm not too happy with. Or it works well with like real people, but it doesn't work well with flat cartoons. Alright, cool. So the jellyfish absolutely reacts. So let's go... Ooh, can we... Okay, so he goes up, and then I want him to move forward like that. I could just have it loop. What happens if I just make the animation... Oh, it is looping currently. Oh, because there's a whole lot of end lead. Remove the frames. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so as it rests to its resting position, we're just going to kind of rotate it a bit. It'll start rotating into that position, and then it's going to springboard to the next... Oh, I almost don't have to animate anything since the jellyfish is pre-animated here. We're just going to rotate it and move it out. And now if I do a tween, and we're going to ease into this one, I might be done before 9:30 actually. Which would be very great. What a good way to start this off for today, is just to finish a scene that quick. Is that what I want? Whoa! Fast move. I mean, sure. There's nothing, I mean... Let me turn off the background footage and see what it just looks like on its own. Also, why does the background look slightly pink? Because it was. Okay.
It's probably the Sandy's helmet.
It probably was the C. Sandy's helmet. I was like confused because I was hoping that that wasn't the screen improperly calibrated with color. Okay. Great. I mean, let's add in a boat and oh. So there's this new this gifted tablet with the new pen has a proper pen holder. So I don't just have to put the pen down. Like, I've always just been placing it down on the desk and it would roll around. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember to use this now, but this is so convenient. Let's go ahead and look through. So we're gonna go back out to this entire project. We're gonna go to the character files. We have Spider Bob characters, we have props, and we have boats. Let's check out boat with bottom red line. Not exactly the angle. We're trying to find a 3/4 boat that matches the original video. Green boat, maybe? Oh, well, maybe. Did it even get traced?
You told me not to do that one, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's funny that we have the file for it.
Yeah, because I made it, and then I was going to do it, and you said, no, don't do it.
That's fair. That is fair. Oh, here. Well, this is going to be the overhead, isn't it? Yeah, these are the overhead cars.
I don't know if I have 1/3, but I can make it.
Silver car and taxi. Let's check out taxi. I think taxi is 3/4 just with a lot of texture we don't need.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's
Silver car. So the car's too aiming down too much.
Yeah.
I think that's all of them. So looking back at the original scene,
I can make a new one. You can come back to it.
nah, I think I'm just gonna use the taxi and edit the taxi.
Okay.
Do you have nothing to work on right now?
No.
Okay. Well,
Try not to interrupt you.
no, that's fine. I want you to be working too. It's work time. And we don't have the voice acting for Mrs. Puff yet, do we?
I'm working on it now.
Okay. We haven't finished this scene quite yet, which is making we have to add the surface of the water, animate that. That might be a little bit complex.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Okay. That might be something I'd like to finish maybe on stream. Who knows? We have. I mean, we're getting into the weeds. We've
I
completed
know.
all the simple stuff.
I know.
So Rofi is animating that shot.
Yes.
This is Rofi's also animating that shot.
Yep.
Then we have some SpongeBob stuff. So
I can look for sound effects.
we're gonna need a lot of driving sound effects, which
Yeah, I
are
know.
very hard to find.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to look for driving sound effects,
I will do that.
that would be amazing.
I'll also probably do a little bit of laundry.
Before you do that,
Yeah.
go ahead and if you could get me a 3/4 boat, that would be great.
Yes. Are we gonna use driving sound effects? Because it's a rock.
The Rock uses driving sound effects
It
in the
does? Okay, I
original
couldn't
in the
remember.
original delivery episode. Yeah,
Okay, so I'm gonna do a boat. You're gonna do something else, and I'm gonna get the boat.
perfect. So apologies, you won't see the boat being made, but my wonderful wife is making the boat, and in the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and composite the actual background because we have all of the stuff we worked on in the very first stream, and we can go ahead and just build out a background. I'm actually gonna render this animation now. We'll render the boat separately, but for now, I mean, this is complete. I don't think we need to worry about. None of the characters are gonna move. Like this is a done shot. We're gonna render the jellyfish separately though, because I'm gonna make the jellyfish slightly transparent, like they're supposed to be in the show. So let's go ahead and render this. Wii Sports Resort. I'm so tired. We've had so let's talk. Let's chat about like
What we've been up to.
what we've been up to. This trip we did. It was a 2-day trip. We went out and got to hang out with Ryan from the YouTube channel Tootie. He's amazing. He's been in so many of our videos.
He's a very good friend of ours as well.
He's a fantastic friend of ours, a wonderful friend, and it was just super relaxing. It was super fun. We went on a giant hike.
Do you want some pictures? We can show some pictures.
Yeah, we can show some pictures. Went on a big old hike. It was super
Enormous
fun. This wasn't a hike in. This was a hike in like back property, like untamed wilderness.
There was no trail.
There was no trail. This wasn't like an official trail anywhere. So because of that, we were out in thick weeds and all that stuff. Yeah, that's an image of us standing on a waterfall there.
Yeah.
So we were going out there. It was, how long were we hiking? It was a couple hours.
It was a very, very long amount of time.
Yeah, it was a long hike, very tough. We climbed that waterfall. There was a couple sections where we were truly climbing hills, without a proper trail too. So we were like grabbing onto trees and pulling up like sticks from the ground to use as support, and we were just trying to like get our way down without getting hurt.
I fell down at least 3 times.
I slipped a lot. I did a lot of like accidental surfer slides down the dirt just because like you lose traction for a bit and you're just trying not to fall. It was a lot of fun and a lot of energy.
Good friend.
Good friend.
Tell him about your glasses.
Yeah. So near the like tail end of the whole
Excursion.
hike, we hiked out there. We were doing the trail. We got to see a waterfall. His dog came with us the whole time.
Oh my goodness.
So
Good
we had
old Mo.
a big old friendly dog running around. We ran into a bunch of like those little like bristly things. There's like those little plants that are like Velcro.
Spurs,
Yeah,
birds.
the spurs or burrs, and they'll like stick to your pants and stuff. And unfortunately, his dog was covered with them.
Poor freaking
Mo, he was covered with these things, and we were like picking them off of our pants, and we looked over and saw the dog just like he was biting them off of him, and like he was like spitting them out, like biting. And we're like, oh, poor doggy. He did not like the spurs, and so we were like helping him. It was actually so cute. There was one point where Tootie, Ryan, I'm gonna call him Ryan for the rest of the storytelling. Ryan was picking them off of the dog, and the dog was picking them off of Ryan's pants. It was so just cute that the dog was doing that. He was like, okay, if you're gonna help me, I'll help you.
He's such a good boy.
Such a good boy. And the dog was loving every time we came up to like a creek or a pond, he would just jump right in. He was happy to get himself soaked. The weather was really nice too. Like,
oh my god.
The wind was wonderful. It was very hot on the first day, so we did a tiny hike on the first day, and but the second day, which was just yesterday, much bigger hike, and very fun. So, towards the tail end of the actual hike, I thought it would be funny to do a little skit, little gag, little funny, and I saw one of those like big old vines that were coming down from a tree, but not the kind of vine that not a jungle vine, but more of the temperate American forest. It basically just looks like a piece of, like a log, like a piece of tree. It's got bark on the outside. So one of those kind of vines was up on a tree. It looked really thick, really sturdy, and like, ooh, I can Tarzan. And so I said, hey guys, I'm gonna Tarzan. I grab onto the vine, jump up, and try to pull my whole weight on it. And immediately, the vine just bloop, rips right off the top of the tree, and I fall right down, hitting my back hard. It was like Charlie Brown.
Bounced.
I hit the ground and bounced up a bit. And then I hear above me this sturdy wooden vine cracking. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna hit me. And so I'm just putting my hands above my face.
And me and Ryan were just standing there like there's nothing we can do.
I'm just sitting there, my wife and Ryan, they're off on the side watching me be a goofus. And I'm hearing the vine crack and hit the ground around me real hard. And nothing hit me. But I did hit the ground really hard, and when I took note of my surroundings, my glasses were off my face. Halfway through the fall, they flipped out and landed in the thick weeds. Like, this isn't a trail. This was, again, just fully overgrown forest.
Yeah.
So we spent like a half an hour just filtering through.
Legitimately
half an hour.
It took so long to find his glasses. We were all on the ground with our hands.
The biggest reason why it took so long is because
they didn't believe me.
Well, by the time that I had fallen and lost the glasses, I sat back up and started looking, and we forgot where I landed. And so, because we forgot where I landed, we were looking in the wrong place for a very long amount of time. And so we were just trying to cover a wider area, and eventually we finally found the glasses. We were able to return with the glasses in tow, and it was all good. But yeah, it was crazy. And I'm so tired. You can tell my voice is tired. But it was a good, nice, relaxing trip.
Yeah, because then we sat in hammocks for the rest of the day.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you, we sat in hammocks for the rest of the day, and it was... Nothing is better than a hammock.
We got chimichangas, and then we went back to his house and sat in hammocks. It was awesome.
Big hike, big lunch, and then after that, we just basically napped in hammocks all day. And a hammock has never felt more relaxing than after you've done such a big amount of exertion.
I mean, it was probably 5 miles.
Yeah, and I climbed the waterfall. We were climbing steep hills.
Yeah, no trails, just a hill.
In some situations, there was a couple situations where she would just sit down on the ground and then scoot with all fours just because it was
so slippery.
So slippery.
It had just rained the day before. It was rainy, so everything was wet, and there was just leaves on the ground, so everything was slippery. Then going back up, you basically had to crawl up the hill because it was so steep.
As you can tell, we had a lot of fun.
We did.
We had an absolutely awesome amount of fun. All right, we're gonna make this slightly transparent.
Israel, I almost fainted. I had to take a break.
Yeah, we had to take a couple of breaks. It was a very long, we took multiple just stop and sit for a while.
I sat in the waterfall because I was just hot. I was like, I'm just gonna sit in the waterfall for a minute. It was nice.
Oh, we didn't show this. We actually, in the last stream, I was doing the tracing of the water, and this is the final version of that. We have the fully rendered, shaded ocean, the boat splashing across. And this is how fast that scene is. The scene is so short. It took so much work to get the fluid animation. And boom, that's it.
Somebody said hi.
Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Nice to have you here. We are currently animating. We're actually about to go ahead and put some kelp forest together because we got these kelp forest trees. And I'm just going to copy and paste these right on in.
It's insane how they don't give us the right angle of any boatmobile.
I'm wondering how. Ooh, where are these early scenes? So I can also copy. I want to copy the gradient I used. Here it is, right here. Yeah. Give me that. Say again? Yes. Well,
No.
maybe look for a slight bit, but keep that. And if you don't find something in the next like 3 minutes, that's the keeper. Okay. Let's take that gradient. Let's take that bottom texture. Whew. It's so funny. I'm like so beat.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep the energy up. I'm very relaxed today, that is for sure. But thank you for saying that's impressive. Yeah, it's been a lot of work on this project. This will be our last stream working on this specific video. Our next art stream will be on the next project, just because of how. Yeah, we won't be able. The main reason is because we won't have an art stream on the 4th of June, just because we're gonna be not available. We won't be able to stream that morning. Maybe I can reschedule the stream to do it at a different time, because I mean I'm still gonna be working. But as of right now, we don't have anything planned. Why? What is happening here? I was confused at why it's like it was disappeared. Oh, it's lower. The gradient doesn't connect to the ground. We're going to delete the animation data here because we don't need any of that. And let's go ahead and build this out. And yes, it is funny how much I've actually been able to continuously reuse this little like area of sand that we drew for that one shot. It turns out it's just working for all the shots now, despite the fact that it was drawn for an overhead. Alright, and now let's get the gradient down. There we go. I'm okay with that. The boat will cover a big portion of this, so now all we have to do is duplicate these kelp forest trees a whole bunch. So let's go ahead and we're going to duplicate it once. Pull. Oh, you know what? Before we duplicate it, I'm actually going to pre-compose them. I want them to be one layer instead of two because it's going to be weird editing them if they're 2 layers. Alright, so we'll put that right about there. That's a good spot for the forest line, I think. Before and after. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Alright, we're going to duplicate it. Gonna probably flip it. And if I flip it, they'll all look basically different. Oh, I know, I flipped it the wrong way. And we'll scale it down a little bit. And now put them behind, and then boom, we got some more trees. I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how I did the color. No, we'll go ahead and just do it from scratch. I know I'm gonna have to darken it, so let's go brightness and contrast. And brighten that down. Alright, looks really good. I mean, yeah, I can maybe lower the contrast a bit, but automatically it looks good. And now we'll just do probably one more layer of thickness is all we need. Duplicate it. I'm going to, you know what? We're actually going to do 2 layers, and here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to flip this horizontally this time, not vertically. And we're going to offset it like a lot. So, there we go. Can I rotate this any? That helps a lot. Duplicate it one more time. This is easy. I mean, I have this row of trees we've made, and oh, that is like free just detail. Free real estate. Alright, and now on both of them, I'm also going to darken them. Maybe... Oh, that's dramatic. It's maybe too dramatic. I like that. Alright, we'll copy that. We just explored kelp forest in the SpongeBob video game. The Jurassic crab. That's good too. Jurassic crab. Yeah, it was. We were always thinking like a Glove World parody would have been a really good idea, just because it's Jurassic World and Glove World, but it's not going to work for all the monsters, and that's why we didn't go that route.
Yeah, thankfully we don't have to make a real time for it.
Yeah, thankfully. Well, there we go. 9:30 basically, and the only thing I'm missing is the boat.
Sorry.
No problem. I mean, I'm happy with that. We'll move on to the next shot, and we'll come back to this when Katrina has finished that boat.
Okay.
Also, very quickly, before you get to tracing, can you go into your file structure that you have in what? She said no. In the hard drive, if you go into the shots folder inside the whole project, it'll be shot. Let's see what shot this is. Shot.
Is it the
88. In shot 88, I have a folder that says something like renders
animation renders?
or final render or something.
There's ooh, that's a tick.
Oh, you got a tick?
Come get it.
Yeah. We have tweezers?
No. Yank it. Swimming. Oh. Got it all out.
Yep.
Downside of the forest is there was ticks. Even though we did a tick exam yesterday, we didn't find any, and some made it back. Sorry, that was frightening.
Yeah, no, you're good. Apologies for leaving there. Had to save my wife from a tick. As she said, hey, welcome, Aiden. But yeah, ticks, they're not great. And they exist in the forest, especially forests where you're brushing up against every single little bush because there's not a trail. Okay, so, back. So, shot 88.
Yeah, I'm gonna email it to you.
Awesome, that final render video file, and then I can throw that in. The one we did actually, despite the fact that these last 2 days were vacation days and we were on the trip to hang out with a good friend, I did on the drive out to his house, I did work on one shot for the video still. Always working, even on a road trip. It was a multiple hour drive. Welcome, Aiden. Good morning to ya. And, okay, so, huh?
There you go.
Thank you. So, we have just been sent a shot.
Can you tell me which boat you want?
Yeah. I'm gonna compare boats. We've got some options. Ooh, definitely that one.
Okay.
That's awesome. We have a very good boat being drawn currently, and we will throw that into the scene we were just working on. But right now, if I refresh my email, I should have a brand new shot. Let's see. Okay, let me download it to the right spot. Renders, scene renders. All right, save that. I'm gonna open that now. And this is the shot that I worked on in the car. It's a simple shot, thankfully. You can tell why I worked on it in the car.
A tick is a bug. It's a bad bug.
Oh
blood-sucking
yeah,
bug.
yeah. Ticks are not fun, and they can often have diseases. And
That's so weird because I don't even know how it got up there on my leg.
I don't know.
I was
Yeah,
wearing pants, and then I took those pants off. Like,
ticks are notorious for wanting to get as far under the clothing as possible. All right, so we're gonna go and find the shot, and the great thing is this is actually gonna be a checkmarked shot for the day. It's what's so nice about accomplishing it previously. So here it is. The original shot was, bam, dinosaur clamps down, and our cartoon version of the shot is, blam. Perfect. Simple little shot I worked on while we were driving. So, oh, I don't want the audio. So we'll throw 88 in. We're gonna turn this green. And look at that, guys. We got a shot done during the stream, technically. I'm gonna go ahead and mark it off on my worksheet here. Green. We're gonna copy the good. And X. And now it says we only need to get 4.3 shots done per day. I love seeing this thing tick down and be like, oh, you need to get less done now. I love that. That is very, immediate satisfaction. Okay, back to what we were doing. So we can work on a new shot now while we're waiting for that boat to be drawn. And I think we can go ahead and try to set up the following shot. So baby runs off, and then the baby, this is gonna be complex. So this will be shot 19. I don't believe I've opened this in After Effects yet, so we're gonna go have to, yeah, no 19 here. So we're gonna go and open it up in After Effects, and then, you know, do the whole setup process. Yeah, you could say that we have a bit of a... The reason we're working so much right now is just so that we can reach the deadline. We want to have this video out by the day that the actual real Jurassic World movie comes out in theaters.
And this is just how we live our life.
And that's just because, you know, we've taken a little bit too long to kind of get this video out. So yeah, we are rushed right now.
There's a lot more prep work than we anticipated on this video.
There's a lot more prep work. But yeah, we work a lot. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Every YouTuber animator does.
Yeah. Being a YouTube animator is not an easy job.
It is very tough being a YouTube animator.
Don't be deceived.
Every interview I've ever heard, like all the biggest ones, like Jaden Animations, Odd Ones Out, even though their style is simpler, like they cut corners to make sure they're more efficient, they basically only work. It's all they do. It's kind of the life.
Because we don't make enough to hire people to do it for us.
Yeah, but we're working towards that. We're growing.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, so we have brought this in. I'm gonna go ahead and make a new folder for it, and this is Jurassic World 19.
All like scared there's gonna be another chip on me now.
I only had one on me.
Yeah, but yours wasn't in your body.
Yeah, maybe right. I think it might have been previously though.
They don't do that.
No, they don't normally. Okay, so we have a camera move in this shot, which means what I'm actually gonna do is stabilize this shot here. In After Effects, and then we'll add the camera motion in later. Oh, we also have a fade out, so let's not forget that.
Freckles, man.
Layer, new, null object.
Super Nelson! Hi, Super
Hey,
Nelson.
welcome Super Nelson. How you doing?
Was wondering where you were.
Alright, I think that's gonna be good. Let's look at the leaves. Oh yeah, that's pretty much stabilized. I am happy with that.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and render this out as our reference file to actually animate over in Animate. I don't like that they changed it to Animate as the name. Adobe Animate is just like...
You animate.
Yeah, but it's a hard program to Google.
Sure.
Because every time I search up Adobe Animate, I get Adobe Character Animator, which is a different program that they make.
Yeah, no, I know that.
Adobe Flash is very searchable.
Flash is it. To me, because I didn't use it as Flash, it doesn't make sense. Why
True.
is it called Flash?
Well, Premiere Pro has nothing to do with editing, you know? Like, it doesn't. Premiere Pro doesn't say anything about, like, editing in the title. After Effects makes sense.
Yeah. Ooh.
After Effects is a straight line from its title to what it does. But I guess in that respect, yes, Animate does the same thing. And Photoshop also is a very self-indicative title.
Photoshop is like synonymous with Google. Like you Google something instead
Yes.
of saying you searched it, you Photoshop something instead of saying you edited it.
Yeah, Photoshop did a very good job at being the complete industry leader for just photo editing.
Yeah.
Alright, animation recordings, save, and render when it lets me.
You said you're
Oh, wait.
great.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much. We've got a good pace this morning. We technically have already completed one shot because I spent multiple hours on a road trip.
You spent like an hour on it yesterday. You didn't spend that long on it.
It took me a while, actually. It might have... I think I took about an hour and a half to do that shot.
Okay, that's not multiple hours.
It is not multiple hours.
Most of the road trip, you were on your phone.
Because I was tired.
I was tired too, but I was driving.
This is true. Brrr.
That's the car.
Oh, okay.
That's what my Prius sounds like.
Your Prius goes brrr.
I mean, it does.
Prius go brrr. Okay. Let's go ahead and we're going to create a new file and drop in that reference footage, and then we'll bring in our jellyfish with bones. because this will be interesting in how we're going to be able to animate this. The jellyfish are tough. They are not like a human shape, and so it's very tough to kind of imagine how you're going to animate them. So project files, Adobe Animate. By the way, so for those of you who are in the chat right now, if you're gonna be with us on the gaming community game stream this Wednesday, let me know what are your favorite Jackbox games. If you've played Jackbox games before. If not, I mean, we have some of our favorites that I know we're gonna end up playing. Why do I have this folder open? Don't know. Oh yeah, because we're getting my reference footage. Alright. Animation recordings. We'll go ahead and drag number 19. I don't see it. Did I not do it? I'm not sure. Did it render? Where'd it go? What did I name it? I named it Jurassic World. Oh no, it's a picture. I did PNGs. That was an uh-oh. Yeah, big uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna retry that. Delete that. Alright, we're gonna reset that and render it as a video, not a bunch of pictures. We were attempting something on our drive back. We were playing the Stanley Parable video game.
But I goofed.
We had a little goof. There's so the Stanley Parable video game is a kind of like it's a story-based game and effectively one of those like walking simulator games where you basically just walking around and interacting with the environment, very simple. And so in the game there are many different endings. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure story, and whichever paths you take, you're going to get different narration from the narrator who's always talking about what you're doing at every waking moment. But there's one ending where you can basically press a single button for 4 hours straight to listen to all of the narration and get to the actual ending. We've completed the game pretty much outside of that one ending. We've gotten to all the other endings because all of them are pretty much your standard walk around and choose. But that is one where we have to have 4 hours, and so during the road trip, which was a long road trip, we were like, okay, we're gonna take this time and we're gonna start this 4 hour long process of pressing one button over and over and over. And
we got 2 hours in.
We got 2 hours in, and
I had to adjust myself in the seat.
she was adjusting her seating position and trying to still press the button on the Switch, and her just grip got loose and it wasn't actually registering the inputs, and so it failed us because we didn't continuously press the button.
It sucked.
And yeah, but we still got the achievement.
We did get an achievement. And
Which is
I'll
interesting.
get the baby ending eventually.
We'll get the baby ending. Alright, copy the layers, bring them over into our new file, and we're gonna paste the layers. They are big. Say again?
Can you tell Ryan that we failed?
Yeah, we do. Well, he texted me, Ryan said, I hope you get the baby achievement. And we did.
Well, we got the achievement, we didn't get the ending.
True. But,
Dave's different.
it definitely isn't the ending. But when I was doing a quick Google because I wanted to see what the achievement was for, the internet was like, you get the achievement for beating the baby ending.
We didn't beat the baby ending, we didn't get an ending.
Exactly, we didn't. That's why I was confused. We're on the same page. Alright, 19. Okay, I am... Whew. This shot. Oh my gosh, big stretch. The big stretch as I show off the merchandise. Actually, one of the last articles of clothing currently before we were doing our laundry today. Just happened to be what I've got today. But on the other hand,
You put away the basket of laundry.
JJ films that store. So I didn't do the fade out in After Effects. I'll have to remember to do that when we jump back into it. Can I? I'm wondering if I can just get away with. Again, anytime we have these jellyfish, I'm wondering if I can just get away with using their looping animation and just like animating their position. Because if I can, that's a better choice. It saves so much more time. So we're gonna try. Let's just animate straight through. Well, if I can, then I could do it in After Effects. And so, might just want to do this in After Effects because of so the little baby runs up, kind of is the spin. The spin is the hard part. I don't know how we're gonna interpret that spin.
You could just do like a spin, like in a circle. Like
Yeah, I feel like it would just have like straight tentacles and just spin around.
Yeah, no, I
That would be the best. So then we'll go swim, swim, and then right here, I want to freeze frame it on this for a while. We'll keep it here like this. Oh, is that possible? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna insert a keyframe here. And for this one, I want it to be frozen on this single frame. And then it eventually would get down to the end. And again, I can do this in After Effects. Okay, so the baby I can do in After Effects for sure. Let me look at the adult. Adult blue. It's just kind of sitting there.
You can make it just like
Yeah.
generally flip.
Oh, I realized we've got the audio of the the trailer coming in. Let's try. I'm gonna try. So we need to have it to be 65 frames long. What's our loop here? Our loop goes for 33 frames. Actually, that's not even the real loop. The real loop is just 18 frames. So 18 frames, then we're back at the start. Yes. Let's just do that then. We're gonna go, yeah, I'll just render this out. We're gonna go to the 18th frame. That's all we want. Just remove everything else. Remove those frames and render it. We might get like a lot of scenes done right at the start.
That would be nice.
Which would be really nice for our numbers. This is doing, what's the meme? What's the meme? Oh yeah, this is doing numbers. Stonks indeed. All right, Jurassic World. What is this? This is shot 19. Jellies. Thank you. Super Nelson says he's really excited for the video and will appreciate the time and effort we put into these videos.
It's a lot of time and a lot of effort.
Yeah,
So we definitely appreciate that.
I appreciate that. This encouragement is very good.
It's nice when people understand how much time and effort we really do put into this.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't blame people who just
Assume that
like innately don't understand how tough animation is. If they just look at cartoons and how simple they can look,
yeah,
I don't blame them for thinking that it's not difficult. But I'm really happy that you guys get to watch these streams and get to find out that, wow, there's actually a ton of stuff that goes into this. And so I appreciate that you guys are here to join me and to see all this stuff.
The video is coming out on June 10th.
June
the day
10th.
that the movie comes out.
June 10th is when it's coming out. Okay, so we've rendered that out. Rendered?
Careful, boy.
I've rendered.
I want to be a cow.
I don't want to be a render. All right, we have our animation renders. I don't think I got to show you the whelks yet.
No, you haven't. You did that this week. That's
The
really
whelks
good.
are very funny. Let's see, how many people do we have currently on the stream? Probably enough. 5? Yeah, great. Hey, let's do some show and tell, everybody. If you're listening to this, click onto the screen for a second. We're going to do some show and tell of shots we've worked on so far. But specifically, I want to show you some of the whelk stuff we've been working on. Let's see. So let's get to the timeline, find our way through. We got some Mr. Krabs. Good stuff. Oh, this is a fun shot. Okay, quick show and tell here before we get to the whelks. We've got the original shot of a bunch of dinosaurs and horses running in the sunset.
When did you do that?
I threw it together. I used the animation and just
Holy
removed
man.
the cowboys, yeah.
Yeah, no, that looks really good.
And so here is the version from our video.
I didn't know you did that.
clams and seahorses.
Wow, yeah, that looks good.
Very, very. I made that like cartoony shading with the sharp lines.
Yeah, no, that looks really good.
Yeah, really proud of that shot, so I wanted to show that really quick.
That's awesome.
Outside of that, we've got some other stuff. People running. Okay, so here we go. We have this sequence where, in the beginning of the movie, we're treating the velociraptors as jellyfish. But towards the end of the movie, jellyfish didn't make sense for the chase scene because we got the velociraptors that are stuck on the ground and running around. And so we decided to use an animal from the SpongeBob show that actually stays in the ground, and that would be the whelk, which is a creature that shows up in basically only one episode, but they show up as a very, might be two, but they show up as a very intimidating monster. And so in the original sequence here, we've got this dinosaur chasing this main character, who is going to be Sandy in our version, and so there's a lot of chase scene stuff. And so we thought, let's go ahead and animate the whelk. But there was a lot of dynamic movement that the dinosaur just did there. So I decided to go with a 3D model of the whelk for most of the shots, and doing 2D for a couple of shots just where we specifically can do it more easily. Basically, if the whelk has to rotate, it's easier to do that in 3D. If the whelk is staying in one perspective, that's easier to do in 2D. And so, here's the version with the shots that we've completed. We've got the whelk running through, they're in Squidward's house, so we have Sandy with a new outfit running away from the whelk, a shot that we haven't completed yet. And then we've got the whelk running through. So this is a very funny shot because it's actually a 3D body. The shell and the body are all 3D, but I have a two-dimensional mouth that I quickly animated over the top because this mouth is way too complex. I would not have wanted to try to do that mouth in 3D. So basically, the head is just a big nub. It's a big nub, and we can put the mouth on top of that nub. And there we go, that's the whelk. And so this is actually a fully, I think this is mostly 2D, but the shell is still 3D because it was easier to just get a new perspective of the shell than having to draw a new shell. Like, it's so much faster to just angle a 3D camera. But we basically, I'm able to render the 3D with two-dimensional shading, which is why it looks like simple 2D art. But yeah, so we got these whelks. And here's actually, this is a 2D, this is entirely 2D. So this shot right here where he's falling and biting as he's attacking her, boom, entirely 2D for that one. So the whelks are really cool. I'll pull up the 3D model. Actually, can I just open up Blender? And it might have a recently opened file. Sort of. Yeah, we can open up the Squidward room scene and turn on the slug body. So this is our whelk. This is the 3D model I made for the whelk. And I'm able to animate the shell. So if I want to make the shell like wiggle back and forth, or if I want to move the head, it looks really weird right now because this is just the 3D view. But when you go into the rendered view, we have this very complex version. And this complex version is so that we can make the outlines in After Effects. And so the non-complex version, like as you look here, we've got, this is a render that we did with the complex version, and this is just so that we can figure out the outlines and make all the 2D shading. And then we also render the color paths. And so it's the same 3D model, but it's just all of the colors, but no outlines. So the outlines are added in After Effects later, using that one with the randomized colors. So yeah, a lot of complexity, a lot of cool stuff. But this is a cool example of how we use 3D in our videos to make 2D characters. So let's go back, and we're going to go into After Effects now, and drop in our jellyfish animation, and get these jellies moving. What's interesting is now that I have this this movement, I'm wondering how I'm going to be able to, if I need to just recreate this camera move, or if I can use what I just animated and parent somehow. I don't think I can. Yeah, that's not how that works, because it has to be inverted, unfortunately. Yeah, so instead, we're just going to go to this last frame, turn off the animation here. We don't need it anymore.
Why?
Gonna go in, get our renders. Animation renders, and we're gonna go to scene 19, jellies. Alright, perfect.
Oh,
Our jellies are ready.
cool, I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot.
Yeah.
No, just because you made a goof, you're not an idiot.
Okay, big goof.
How many shots are left? I believe I said 30 something. Yeah, we've got 35 shots left. And, you know, we basically have 8 work days to do that in. And we're gonna try to We're gonna squeeze out a couple of other shots on non-work days, but it'll probably only be one shot per non-work day that we'll actually be able to accomplish. But thankfully we've got some good animators and artists still working on other scenes right now. I have not sent the first shot. I need to hire.
Send it to Rofi?
No, the very first shot, Rofi already animated it, but we need the background drawn.
Oh.
And so that's something that we might have.
That one guy?
Yeah. Either that or I could just do it now
That would be cool.
as part of the stream. Might
Yeah.
finish it with a painting.
That would be awesome.
So I think our last thing we'll do in this stream is actually paint our very first shot of the video.
The background for it.
The background for it. So the very first shot, we have this wide open snowy field, and then we have some of the clams which are going to run into the shot, and then we have the cowboys on their seahorses, which then continues to these shots. These are the next shots. We have SpongeBob riding the seahorse there. So I used backgrounds from the real SpongeBob show. It was just blurred in the background here because these shots are so short it didn't matter. But this first shot is so long that I really want to take the time to do a custom piece of art for this very long shot and matching the art style of these, which I don't think is going to be too difficult. So we're going to finish this stream off. The last thing we do in this stream, which isn't going to be for a while, but the last thing we do in this stream is going to be to paint this background because the animation is done. So we'll finish this whole shot today, which is nice. So that's one more shot we get done today. All right, back to After Effects. We're gonna drag this in. We're gonna have to loop this animation. So I'm gonna have to, how does this work? I think I have to go time, enable time remapping. And then I'm gonna do a keyframe here. And now I have to do Alt, and then there's an expression. This is some code. Loop out, as I think the thing I have to click. All right, so loop out, and now if I extend this, they should just infinitely loop their animation. And they do. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna make one our blue one, and I'm just gonna turn the entire layer blue, and the other one we're gonna turn the entire layer pink, and that's how we'll know the difference. Actually, I can rename them too. Blue. Pink. Great. Let's start with the pink one. Actually, let's start with the blue one, because I want the pink to kind of rotate around the blue. So we're gonna turn off the pink, go ahead and mask out. Alright. So here's our blue animation. Let's go ahead and move its position around. I'm gonna lock the mask so I don't actually select it. Can I make the mask slightly smaller actually? Because I feel like this is a bit big of a box to actually select. Alright. There we go. We should be good. I'll lock the mask now. Awesome. Good morning. No problem. Welcome to the stream. We've already completed a shot today, and we are very close to completing another shot.
And then another.
And then another.
With the boat.
Honestly, I think this is going to be the stream that has the most shots completed and like put in the timeline. But welcome to the stream. All right. What size? I actually want it to be fairly big. I think this is probably a good size. It's a good size because then we can make the smaller one just a little bit smaller, and then the smaller one can actually rotate around it without too much issue here. We have this big old null. Oh, this is perfect. Hey, welcome, studio. All right, so we're gonna animate a null object, which a null object is not gonna show up in the final shot. It's basically just invisible tracking data, and I'm gonna use this to kind of animate our camera. So this little red square needs to be lined up with the environment basically. And as long as it's lined up with the environment, we're good. Let me actually change where it is because I don't want to line it up with the dinosaur. Let me line it up with like this leaf. Okay, here we go. So, okay, it needs to go up a little bit lower. And now, on this frame, we'll line it up with the leaf again and move it down. And the leaf is off frame, but I know where it is, so we're gonna go ahead and still line it up with that leaf. Okay, and now if I render it, we should see that this square, the square will be invisible, but when I go slowly through it, that square looks like it's locked onto the background. Perfect, so that is gonna be our camera animation here. I'm actually really tempted to go... What is up with the grain of this shot? The shot is so grainy.
Maybe you should have made the movie trailer.
Yeah. It's a very grainy shot for a, Hollywood movie.
Maybe it's like hecka zoomed in.
It might be. They were like, no one will notice. It's the movie trailer.
Right? Nobody studies them this closely.
Nobody studies the movie trailer that closely. Alright, let's actually... I'm tempted to go ahead and put the background in. Just because it might be easier to then see like what the foreground will look like in comparison. So, I can kind of... Can I just copy... Ooh, I don't want it to look like a carbon copy. But it won't be revealed right away. I'm just going to copy the entire background we just did earlier today's stream. And paste it. And just reposition it now. The most important thing here is that the ground is going to need to be longer. Because we're going to see the ground for a long amount of time. Might add in a couple of nearby trees for some, like, nearby detail. Is everything locked onto this? Okay. No. Nothing's locked onto it. So we'll parent everything to this bottom ground. Yeah, the trees need to be, like, up there. And now, instead of being parented to that, we'll parent it to the null. And scale this up. It's, okay, so now it looks too flat. I'm gonna go and try, I'm gonna try to warp this to make it look less flat. What do I want to use? Let's use power pin. Power pin is the best! Alright, so we can kind of give it this warp and hope that this fixes this. If not, I can kind of warp it sideways too. There we go. That's doing something. I like that. So now, we'll parent this to the null as well. Oh, I need to extend these. Let's, time freeze frame the actual trees in the background, and if I press play, we should see a totally good background that is animated to the correct movement.
Do you want the boat to have a windshield, or does it matter?
I'd like a windshield, yeah. Do you know how to do the transparent, like, fill? Yeah, perfect. So you can make it like a 50%, and at the end of the day, go ahead, you can send me the whole FLA file.
I will do that.
Okay. So this looks good. Oh no, but not quite perfect.
I can't hear you.
It's funny that this music came back. Alright, so I might add a couple of... I'm more tempted to add extra rocks than I am full trees. We can at least duplicate this, bring it down, scale it up. Put this here. And is it getting pixelated? It is. That's because it is within another timeline. So we're going to go inside of this and instead grab these two layers because I want the trees to be as HD as possible. And currently they are not set up to be that if they're inside of another, HD sized image. They're not proper. Actually, that's a good question. Are they currently at full scale? What's the scale of? No, yeah, we're good. So if I just go ahead and mask off just this one tree, we're gonna keep this one. Oh, that is not doing it right. Yep, the remix came back up. The shot with the rock head, I can actually show you because it's completed. It is earlier on. So we have, it's throughout this whole sequence. So in the original movie trailer, we've got, they're going through, they're looking around. They do a quick run from the overhead shot. They have a sideways run, and they do a resting position where they just stop and look around at the environment. And so in our version of the trailer, these 4 shots have Jellyfish slowly going through Kelp Forest. Then we have the Jellyfish in the overhead shot for Kelp Forest. They're going fast, and then they go to the resting position. And right here in the resting position is where we've hidden Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson rock. So that's where it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and mask this tree out. so we can go ahead and just scale this up. We should be able to just put this like here and parent it to the null. And now it'll move with the whole camera moves as well. Ooh, that's good. I actually like that a lot. So let's go ahead and we're going to duplicate this. And I'm going to grab a different tree to put on like the left side, just to give some detail here. Here, let's grab this one right next to it. It's all good trees. Good trees. Happy little trees. Alright. Perfect. Let's do the end of the shot and see how big it's going to end up being. Alright, there we go. And so now, if we press play, the scene should look a little bit more dynamic. Aha! I like this. That makes the forest look a lot more closed in, too. Might add one tree, like right in this empty space up here. I feel like we're missing something. I'm actually just going to duplicate this tree that's on the left side here, and not worry about the fact that it's going to be another tree of the same type. We're just going to move it up into this empty area, scale it down, oh, and put it underneath. Because currently it is too big. Alright. Let's go. Which one is it? It's these two, right? No, no, no. These two. Perfect. We're gonna go, we'll just put it under all these. Hey, welcome Noah. Welcome to the stream. Our last art stream for Jurassic World Parody. We're getting so close to this video being done. Alright, let's take a look at this. We've got background complete. I'd say yes. I'd say that is a perfect background for this one shot. So now we're going to go ahead and animate the actual jellyfish with their movements. I'm tempted, there's two strategies I could do. I can either animate them still, and then I'll have to do that. I can either animate them still and then parent them to the null, or I would animate them and bake in the movement of the camera. But I think baking the movement of the camera is not going to be easy to do the one jellyfish rotating around the other jellyfish. So I'm just going to drag this layer up to the top, and I wish I actually kept the stabilization. Let's go ahead and restabilize this. Layer new. Let's do a random null object. Wait, could I just? No, I don't want it. That'd be weird. It'd be a bit of a waste of my effort to try to use one of the built-in stabilizers. Let's go off of this. It's a good. Oh, you've got Luna. That's so cute. All right, we're gonna go off of this plant here, so it moves up. Oh, actually, I want it to be based off of the end of the frame, not the beginning. All right, let's go off of this plant here. The point of this plant. What's the point of this plant? All right, move it down. So yeah, doing about the same thing I did earlier, just because I realized I still needed that. Okay. Good stabilization. I'm gonna go ahead, I don't want to see the rest of this stuff, so we're just gonna solo the parts that we're working on. I mean, honestly, is the blue jellyfish gonna move much at all? I know the answer to this, but I'm wondering if I can make it slightly slower.
There is boat.
Boat? Good. Oh, okay. So before, all hail the magic conch shell. Yes, Flimsy. This is it's gonna be finished, but unfortunately not for another 2 weeks. The only reason that this is the last art stream is because we would have done, we're trying to do it every Saturday, so we would have done another stream on the 4th of June, which is next weekend. But we are busy on that Saturday, so we're not going to be able to do a stream. So that's the only reason this is the last stream. But yeah, the video is going to be released on June 10th. That's our goal. If we fall behind for some reason, then it won't be, but
I don't foresee that.
I don't foresee that. I think we're doing really good in our pacing. But before we can finish this shot, I know we've been working on this right now. We've just been sent a boat. And I gotta find it. Where's the boat?
Should be the most recent email you got.
Yeah, no, I just didn't, I didn't leave my tab open with the email page. Oh gosh. Give me a new tab. New window. Thank you. Alright, email. Let's go ahead and grab this boat. And that's going to be another finished sheen for sheen. Yeah, we'll see. This is our third movie trailer video. And so I'm curious to see, how well this one does. So far, the movie trailers.
Share it with your friends.
Yeah, please share it with as many people as possible. But right now, the movie trailers seem to be a very good thing for this channel. It's helping us grow a lot. I'm really excited to see what the future looks like for this channel as we continue doing more movie trailer parodies with SpongeBob. All right, 3/4 boat. I can just do it 3/4. Boom, do that. So we saved the boat. We're gonna go to open the boat. Ooh, that's a good boat, hun.
Yeah.
Very good boat. Good job. We're gonna render this boat. Actually, yeah, it's only one frame, so we're good to do this. Animation renders. I'm just gonna save it right into the open file there. And now, if we go back to scene 18, we can complete it. All we gotta do is throw in the boat. Oh, we were in animation renders just then. All right, boat. I feel like I've said the word boat too many times.
Boat.
Okay. Oh, you know what? They don't have shadows, and I should give them shadows before we call this scene complete.
You really want to say sheen. You're trying to say shot.
The problem is, so earlier in this stream, we talked about the story where we were hiking yesterday, and I tried to swing on a vine like Tarzan. I fell.
You got a confession?
I got hurt real bad, and my glasses got lost for like half an hour. But I also bit my tongue in the fall. And so now I'm like slurring every single word, and it's quite annoying. But yeah, like I still feel it. It was a pretty bad bite.
The community gaming thing is on the 1st, not the 10th.
Yeah, the community gaming thing is this Wednesday of this week, the 1st of June. Pretty much, by the way, I'm going to set up that live stream right after we're done with this one. So on this YouTube channel, you're going to see the community game night stream, and it'll say scheduled for Wednesday. So you'll see that once we're done with the stream. I'll set that up and gotta figure out a thumbnail for it. That's the funniest thing about YouTube's live streaming compared to Twitch live streaming is you have to figure out thumbnails. Twitch just automatically gives you your thumbnails, but since you're able to set up live streams beforehand on YouTube, you have to go ahead and figure out what your thumbnail is going to be before you even stream. So it's a funny thing that I've had to do is pre-prepare those live stream thumbnails. You guys get to see how easy it is to make cartoon shadows. Big circle, and then you just like lower its opacity. And boom, you've got a shadow. Now I'm actually gonna make it a little bit more special for the boat, but for the characters, pretty much all it is big circle. And you'll notice in the official SpongeBob show, this is basically all they do. You got a big circle and it's done. Awesome. Let's go ahead and customize the boat shadow a little bit because I think it's gonna not be a circle. It's gonna be kind of slightly more unique and blobular. Gonna try to imitate the fact that its front side kind of goes out really far forward right here. And figure out where exactly the back of the shadow should end. Might need to have a sharper shadow line. JJ's in 2050, season 2. It'll be much sooner than that, that's for sure. Well, not on DVD.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not on DVD.
We'll
though.
never be able to sell DVDs, that's for sure. Granted, I know that the SpongeBob Rehydrated people are doing free DVDs for their project.
That's smart, yeah.
And since it's not a sale, they're legally able to do it. But I don't know. Maybe if I were to ever think about that, I'd look into how to do
DVDs
it.
are just going so out of fashion.
Yeah, might as well be giving away like flash drives.
Right.
How the boat's engine works underwater is a hilarious question. Well, it's a smaller engine, right? Like, so this is one probably made by the fish people of Bikini Bottom. So it's likely that they designed it to be waterproof. There's a lot of mechanics stuff underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically in SpongeBob's world. Mm-hmm. Alright, that looks pretty good. I feel like it... Why is there a sharp line on it?
On what?
On the shadow. There distinctly looks like there's a sharp outline to the shadow, and I don't understand why. What if I do luminescent pre-multiply? Why does it look like that? It might just be a visual effect. You know what? This monitor might have a contrast effect going on.
Heck, I don't see.
That's... Oh yeah, let me pull it up to my other monitor and see. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yep, it was just this monitor. It's doing a very slight contrast bump. But that's okay. SpongeBob No Life Logic. That is a good point. Engines do need oxygen. I feel like, well, there's a little bit of oxygen underwater. Maybe it's not a gas engine. Do we ever see them pouring gasoline into a boatmobile ever?
Yeah, they have to stop for gas in the movie.
They do stop for gas in the movie. That's a good point. Alright. That's a finished shot right there. One more shot. H2O. It's got 1 oxygen and 2 hydrogen. That's just how that has to be how it works. Or they are insanely careful, and every boatmobile engine is filled with a pocket of air. And when they put the gas, they have to make sure not to get any water in it. Okay, second shot complete. Renders. Scene renders. Perfect. Maximum render quality. Oh, let's go. Go to Premiere. We'll drag this in, and this is exciting. Good stuff is happening. Good stuff is happening in the J Chase Films office. What shot is this? 18? There it is. Good boat, hon. Good job.
Thanks.
Alright, we're gonna change these to green. Did I change the later shot to green as well? I did. Good. Alright, so this was 18. We're gonna go ahead and change that in the file here. Turn that to green. Mark it as complete. 4.25 per day left. This is good. 34 shots left. Alright. Back to what we were working on. We're going to go ahead and animate these jellyfish, and then another shot will be complete. So you're looking for sound effects now, correct?
Yes.
Awesome.
I was trying to see if I could get it from the show so we could have these out of that. I've been
Perfect.
talking the whole time.
No, that's fair.
So, yes, I'm looking.
Okay.
Kelp fuel, that's good.
Kelp fuel, probably. It's like ethanol with corn. Alright. I got a lot of... Let me see, how many... Can I close any of these? I feel like I have so many tabs open. I was keeping that open to keep the snow. I was... What's this? I was keeping... I don't need to keep this open. I'll keep that open. What's this? The clam render? Yeah, still need that. Let's go ahead and... I'll keep that open. Oh no, I have to pull that. What? I think that was on... Oh, I think that's on a hard drive I have over near B. I was just remembering something for the shot, if we were going to finish that shot entirely. I will need this for later. This is a special tool that'll help us later in the stream. Okay, I do not need this open. I do need this open. Oh, this is great. Once we have an animator who's animating Sandy for this shot, but I've already animated the whelk. So this is the original shot, is her running. And so I've animated the whelk and the hallway. It's gonna take a little bit to render. But again, this is the same situation where it's a whole 3D whelk with the exception of its mouth. Its mouth is 2D. There we go. So very excited about that. We're gonna wait for the Sandy animation to get sent in before that's a complete shot as well. That one's done. I don't need to have this open. That's the pre-composition. We don't need that open. We finish that. We don't need that open. That doesn't need to be open either. That we will work on later. Maybe can keep that open just so that we have the access to the snow. But outside of that, we can close these. I'm going to close that. Good to close that. Should be good to close this as well. It's good music. Good music. Okay. Let's leave that open because I like the kelp forest that I've prepared specifically for this one. And we're working on that right now. And we'll close this. Alright, that is much more concise. Cleaned up the project file a little bit. Okay, so was there anything I was going to do besides just animating the jellyfish? I think that's, yeah. We talked about a lot of things, and so I got confused, but I think all I'm really doing is animating the jellyfish right now. Can I? Ooh, I've got an idea. So I want the jellyfish to kind of go back and forth right here. And yes, Israel, you're correct. It's called Bikini Bottom because it's underneath the islands of the Bikini Atoll. And it's at the bottom. I want the jellyfish to kind of dance back and forth, and my idea is if I put the rotation point on the top of it, I could rotate it back and forth, and it might look convincing. I just have to find where the rotation point is currently. It's right here. Okay, so if I put the rotation point on the top, this might work very well. So, rotation, swims up, he goes down, and now it's rotated. He swims up, he goes down, and rotated again. Swims up, goes down, and let's rotate it one more time. Swim up, we'll rotate once. Now if I go ahead and do some easies on all this, we should have an effect. I hope this works. Should have an effect where it looks like it's just swimming back and forth. Ooh! Let me focus just on it. I think that little trick worked really well. I think that looks really good. The only other thing we can do to improve this is maybe still actually moving it left and right. But I'm curious to see what it'll look like with the camera movement too, so I'm gonna wait to do that. Oh wait, let's go ahead and I guess let's just go ahead and animate pink now. Pink is gonna be a lot more complex, but I had to make sure the blue was done beforehand. We're gonna put the rotation point at the center of pink because pink's gonna have a lot of stuff going on here. Actually, I could maybe make pink just follow the line, auto orient, and then that might be our best bet. All right, does it ever get out? Ooh, oh, it did get a little bit out of the frame there. All right, cool. Lock that. Smaller, and pink's gonna be on top. Oh man, ugh, my back really hurts from hitting the ground after that failed Tarzan. Oh man, like I'm so stiff. Hi Kitty, how you doing?
She left me.
Oh, she just wanted to be on her own for a bit. She's a chillin'. Okay. Is that a good size comparison? I don't know if that's small enough. That's probably better. It's not getting... Okay. So right now, we don't have anything animated besides its times. We're going to go ahead and make sure that position and should we animate rotation? Okay, where does it end? So, where does it end? So it goes forward. It does stand still for a little bit, so I'm going to have to control its rotation manually. That's unfortunate. I like whenever the computer can do stuff for me, but we're going to have to rotate it manually. Let's start it down here. It's going to swim forward and change its rotation to kind of be looking towards the bigger one. I still feel like it needs to be even smaller. Alright, so it moves forward. We're going to ease in on this stuff right here. Or ease out. Yeah, we need to ease out. Nope, I did it wrong. It is an ease in. It's hard when all of the different Adobe programs
We're all different.
treat them differently. No, I was right. I guess I just had to make it more evident. So it is an ease out, but I just need to actually control the handle of it a bit. Is that rotation? Cool, that's what I need. So now it should stay straight for longer and then rotate into position, which is what I want. If anything, I can even push the rotation to be a little bit farther. That way it actually gets to its position before it fully rotates. And now it swims up, back down. We can have that be like right here. So the jellyfish swims over, does a little bit of a bounce. Ooh, a bit of a too much of a bounce, I'd say. Swims over, bounces once, and then we need a spiral of some sort. So we're gonna push this rotation back a little bit. It's gonna start rotating to the side, right here, and even moving over there as well. Okay, so there, he's prepping himself for the spin. He does a push, and boom. I actually want to now... I'm realizing an issue. Not a big issue, though. I actually don't want this looping code. Because the problem with the looping code is it doesn't let me control it from this point. So I'm going to loop it manually with these keyframes. Because I want to freeze it right here. Alright, so it's going to freeze right here. It'll pick up later. From the next keyframe. Oh, how long does that? Oh, am I on the wrong one? Boing. Hello, Thomas. Yeah, flimsy. It was earlier in the stream, but we were taking a hike with our good buddy Ryan, and then I decided to try to swing on a vine that was hanging from a tree. The vine broke, and I hit my back hard.
And lost your glasses.
And lost my glasses, and we had to look for them for about 20 to 30 minutes. So, yeah, lots of fun. Alright, we're gonna... How long do we want it to be frozen? So it's gonna be spinning, and then it can start moving a pin right about here. Okay, so the spin is going to be the hardest part of this animation to actually animate. But it needs to end right around there, so I'm actually going to turn off the reference and entirely go on my own here. So currently we have it spins up, it goes, and then we have it spin. Alright. Jumps, swims, spin. So with the spin, I basically might need to make 4 points. It's going to go here, 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 and here, and then I need to curve out the points so that it works correctly. I'm going to go, so if it goes spin, We're gonna go and do the top position. So I'm gonna do the full rotation, go to its top position, and now at the halfway point, I'll move it out. There we go. Making a circle. Making a circle in a very weird way, but we are making a circle. And now move down. Did you make funny? Thomas, did you make funny? I'm being told the truth of how I'm so gorgeous. Well, you see, first I absolutely destroy my body with a 3-hour hike. Then I get up really early and try to set up a new tablet and rewire my entire computer monitor setup. And then I try to be entertaining. That's how I get my looks today. My looks today are based off of a lot of energy having been spent yesterday. That's it. And also making sure to forever just wash my hair. Because that is the only times I don't look good, is if I don't wash my hair, basically. Gotta keep it good. Alright, we are gonna see how this looks. I'm afraid that right now, this animation happens, but it happens like too late, and we're gonna lose all of this data when the fade to black happens. Okay! That's a little spin. He does a little spin. We need to make him rotate though. Right now, he's not doing what I want him to do. Man, he looks very spidery. Yeah, they look pretty spidery.
You have hair, Thomas. You have vibrant ginger hair.
You have the best hair, Thomas. What are you talking about?
Sir.
Huh. For a guy, he has the best hair. Jellyfish, it does look like breakdancing because its legs just stick out. That's funny. See you tomorrow, Thomas. Well, we get to see Thomas in person. If that confused anybody watching the stream. Boom, boom, whee! I mean, that's pretty good. Let me go ahead and quickly... Let's see, when does it finally line up? It lines up at the end. So we're going to parent these now both to the null object. If I turn off our reference video, this should be nearly the completed shot. Does it look like they're even moving? They're not. Okay. They weren't moving because I parented them to the wrong null object. I was like, why are they not moving with the camera? Now they're moving with the camera. That was where I was like, what's wrong? What's wrong with this picture? That's pretty good. Let me go ahead and actually add in the fade out. Unanimate this. Alright, so it fades fully to black pretty quick, doesn't it? Alright, so it's fully to black there. Layer, new, solid, black. Alright, it'll be fully opaque there. And when does that fade start? It looks like it starts... Oh man, it's a long fade. It looks like it actually starts here, which is a very long fade for the whole video. So now, outside of making sure that the jellyfish looks like it's actually kind of fluidly rotating around the circle, this should be the final shot. Yeah, I don't like how we lose the full spin. So I'm gonna go ahead and make... How can I do this? I'm gonna make the animation go a little bit quicker at the start. By pushing this, let's see. I'm gonna copy the loop as well, because we're about to have to loop the frames a bit longer too. I'm doing a lot of warping here of what we had. But now, if I've done this correctly... Good stuff. Okay. So it reaches the bottom, and now we're just gonna, like, reset it to a good position. And hopefully when it fades out, it'll look good. Should it be bigger? I feel like it, if it's any bigger, it's gonna move so fast. But I feel like it actually needs to be going above the gel. Oh, you know what's wrong? Okay, I know how to fix this. Basically, I want it to go all the way around the blue jellyfish, and I think all I need to do is retime when the blue jellyfish is jumping. Because right now, it's jumping up, and I don't want it to jump up. So if I just have it be lower, this should work. Maybe even pushing it down a little bit. There we go. Hey, that looks a lot better. Okay. That was a quick and easy fix to that problem of why the pink didn't look like it was actually spinning around the blue. Oh, that looks so much better. Alright, so the last trick here is just to actually make its tentacles look like it's following the motion. And so to do that, we're going to use a warp effect, specifically mesh warp. Actually, can I use Bezier warp? How does Bezier warp work? Oh, let's not even try that. No, we're not going to use Bezier. Go back to mesh. I almost always use mesh warp. Alright, is this good? I like this amount of, what is that, columns? But the rows need to be less. Yeah, let's do probably 3 rows. Very good. Very, very good. Alright, so at the very beginning of the animation, I want the warp to be 0. I want 0 warp, so we'll go ahead and do a distortion mesh keyframe here. I'm going to copy that frame. We're going to go to the end of the animation where I want it to be the same. Pretty much 0 warp once it gets out of its fully extended position. Okay, for some reason it didn't copy the frame right. Give me the frames! Well, we're gonna try that again because for some reason it just decided to not work. Alright, so go to the end, there we go. And now, I should just be able to copy and paste this frame. I don't know why it was trying not to work. Good, 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 good. And now I can warp it. Let's go ahead and do the warp. So I'm going to kind of curve it like this. Move this one really far over. Same thing with this one. Rotate all these handles. And then rotate this one down. Oh! Clicked the wrong thing. The music matched, I'm glad. It's okay if not too many people are watching. I mean, I'm working. Like, we're getting stuff accomplished either way. I assume that gaming streams will end up having more viewers, just in general. And that is completely fine. Is that good enough? I mean, it's definitely more of a, like, his body is warped. Oh, maybe I have to warp this part too. That does help, but not for the reason I thought it would. Okay. That... No. It did it wrong. I did keyframes on quality, not distortion mesh. So I'm going to copy this frame. Currently we are on frame 36. I'm going to undo until it's back to normal. This is what happens when you don't do things right and you have to fix it. Okay, we're going to set a keyframe, move it over, and I'm going to paste the one I copied. And that worked. Good, good, good. I'm going to copy this, paste it here. So now, if that warping works correctly, we should have a jellyfish that kind of looks very fluid as it spins around. How are you doing, hon?
I'm good.
Awesome. Let this render. I think this is a complete shot, just about. Ooh. Yeah, that improves it a lot. We're just gonna bring the frame in a bit more so it gets rotated a lot quicker. And I also want it to stay rotated for a lot longer. So we can do it here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I'm very, very happy with that. So we'll go ahead and render this, and this is our third shot of the day complete. Awesome, exciting stuff. Renders, scene renders, scene 19. I gotta check something. Perfect. All set up good. We'll add this into the timeline. Well, the timeline. I'm so tired. My body just like stalled, like an engine stalling. I actually realized I could have made them slightly transparent in that shot. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and re-render with them slightly transparent. Yeah, that's gonna make this look better, especially back to back with these shots. So let's do one more render, retry that. Yeah, the background. I'll show you. Let me render this first. Videos, projects, renders, scene renders. This, we'll just overwrite the other one. That's fine. But yeah, the background here, probably if it didn't change. Got an Audi. Good stuff. I got a bunch of different things, but this is one of those like dream cars for me. Would be so crazy cool to have one at some point, but haven't ever gotten the opportunity in life to be in that position.
You don't need a silly car.
It's a cool car. I don't need it, but you know I'd be happy about it.
I can get one day.
One day, maybe. If not by that point, if there's probably not a better car to get than that.
Yeah.
That car, you know, by the point that we were maybe in that position financially, it's like, that'd be an old car. But maybe it makes it more affordable at that point, so maybe it's still a smarter idea.
The Discord invite on the stream channel is incorrect.
Okay.
Somebody just told me.
Okay, good to know. So I suppose that, let me, yeah.
You don't have to deal with it right now.
We'll
I'm
get it
playing
fixed.
now.
I assume that means,
It's .fg instead of .pg.
oh, that's an easy fix. I can do that right away. Your dad hates Fords. That's funny. Some people have super huge opinions about cars, and I go to them for when I was getting a new car. Thankfully, my parents have big opinions about cars because I have zero opinions about cars because I haven't driven a lot of them.
Yeah. We like Fords at our house. They're good cars.
We do like Fords. We have good Fords.
Ford, Toyota, and Honda. Those are the only things that are acceptable. Oh, it's more expensive than Ford. That's why you have an issue.
All right. Just knocked over my pen. Yeah, that's basically it. Any person who has a bad opinion about a type of car brand, it's just because they had a car that broke down, basically.
Yeah, for sure. They had a bad experience. I didn't get breakfast.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so I've rendered out the shot. I've updated the link, which...
Chrysler's alright.
Merry Chrysler!
Awesome. I love my people.
Alright. The link is updated. That it is. Nice.
Trucks are rough.
I'm checking the analytics of... So I made a short, or a story on JH's Films, linking to a video on JH's Streams, and that video has 20 views. And let's see if anybody subscribed from it. Not yet. No one subscribed to JH's Streams from that announcement yet. But that's like an easy way to figure out who did, because they'll subscribe for that video page probably. Okay, so this is that shot. We can go ahead and jump this in. Jump it in! Oh my goodness, that was bad. And now we'll update that back here. Oh, that's not the one. This is the one. Green. It's just so good filling this out with big swaths of green. That's 3 shots completed today. Well, we gotta get 2 more done, and that's we're gonna get more than that. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
this is gonna be a full work day. Might take a break after the stream just so I can recuperate.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up we can either jump straight to doing shot 1, which I don't... I think what we're going to do is we'll have this stream, as part of the stream, basically we're going to do 2 more shots, and one's going to be a lot longer than the other, but a lot more relaxed as well. And that'll be the painting of that background. The other shot that we do is either going to be this one, which I kind of want to be done with Jellyfish for right now. I'm getting a little overwhelmed with doing Jellyfish. I'm tempted to do this shot.
Yeah, that would be a cool one to do.
It would be, and for the most part, it's very simple on the actual movement.
Yeah, you just have to make that cage.
Mm-hmm. I think for the cage, I'm actually going to do something even simpler because we're going to have Rofi do these 2 shots,
Sure.
and instead of a cage, probably just going to do like a big old wooden like crate. That way it's
Alternatively.
opaque and not transparent. What were you thinking? You had an idea?
Yeah, I have an idea. So the boat that we're using is from the clams episode.
Yes.
What if it was a giant dollar bill?
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That is very funny.
Mm-hmm. I'm funny.
But then if it is a giant dollar bill, it's very hard to figure out how, like, the crate bends when he bites it.
It's fun.
Yeah. I do like the idea, but I think we're going to stick with a box just because when I hand that shot to Rofi, he can basically just copy the movement of the actual box. I know.
You never use my idea.
I use your ideas.
I know.
Alright, so we're going to work on this shot then. Big old ocean movement stuff. Shot. Okay, so we're at 22. Place with After Effects composition. Green is a good color. So, some of my parents, their favorite color is green.
Your favorite color is green.
Nice. Jurassic World 22. Get stuff accomplished. Alright, so there's a lot to do in this. The layers that we have is we're gonna have on the plus side we're not gonna have to animate any new waves. Because nothing's really maybe we could maybe copy and paste the wave and put it splashing above our monster here.
Yeah.
But there's no water actually on the deck of the ship, which is nice. So we're gonna have the background water, we'll have the foreground ship, we'll have this arm that completely just comes in from the top of the screen, so we don't have to connect it to anything. And the arm will be attached to the crate, which I can pick up the color scheme for it during the stream. And that color's... You know what? That might be one more thing I do is actually prepare the shot for Rofi, just by tracing out the arm and making the art for that. And we have the monster, which the monster, depending on how I decide to implement it, might be as simple as a top layer and bottom layer for the two jaws. So first thing I'll do is... I think we're not going to do any camera tracking, but rather, I think every single layer will move at its own pace, because the ocean looks like it moves up. The boat moves down. Yeah, everything moves in a different way, in a different angle, so might as well do everything separately. I'm going to go ahead and render this out as a reference file and bring it into Animate for animating character. Yeah, my favorite color is orange, for sure.
Always has been, always will be.
Always has been, always will. Alright. Nope, that's not where I want it. Let's put it into my reference files. And it's not doing pictures this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yoshi's Woolly World just has such a funny soundtrack. Alright, close that. I can close that. I do not want to save changes to it. Actually, I don't want to save changes to this one. I should have saved the changes to 19. Close that. Close that. I'm going to close everything. And let's go ahead and open up our file with the monster. The monster for this shot is actually going to be from the SpongeBob movie. It's the big red frogfish. Alright. So, or anything... Yeah. It was just missing in that first frame.
Oh.
So, well, this is actually a perfect 3/4 angle.
You're welcome.
I forgot this creature had arms.
Mm-hmm.
It's like such a pointless part of it. It really doesn't need arms. Yeah, I mean, this is perfect. I can just fit the crate right here in its jaw. And let's see how you formatted it. We have its arm, its eye,
Just like every other model I make, everything is separate.
Okay. Its mouth, roof of the mouth, legs. Okay, so I'm gonna have to reorganize it a little bit in order to animate it for this one shot, but this is very, very good. I'm actually gonna take this whole file, and are we still in 1080p? Yeah. We're gonna file and save this as shot 22. We use a lot of different animating programs. The one you're seeing right now for doing the cartoon animation is called Adobe Animate. Or Adobe Animate CC, what do they call it? Yeah, it's just Adobe Animate. And then After Effects is what I've been doing to actually composite the shots and put all the layers together. And then Premiere Pro is actually our timeline editor, where we're just cutting all the clips together. And we use Photoshop from time to time. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring in our reference footage. Let me reorganize. So first off, I don't need side. It's just not necessary. Oh. I won't need either of these two last sets of frames. So we're gonna clear these keyframes, move these to the start. Oh no! Messed up. What's back there? Okay, so that's just reference from that. Cool. Yeah, we got the whole Adobe. Sweet. Oh, I do need to add C4818 into the stream playlist. Well, let's check out a few. After this song, I'll go ahead and pull up some songs, and then as we're listening to them, I'll add the ones that I like the most. We'll use the stream as an opportunity to listen to them and pick ones to add to the playlist. Okay, so we're gonna make a new layer, add in our reference footage, and make the whole file here shortened down to the size that we need. Oh, it's not lined up at all. Alright, and now when does this end? It ends at... frame 23. So everything from the... oh, it's less than a second, right there. Another 1 second shot. Move the frames. Perfect. Save. Okay. So my choice is either to use this one or this one. Oh, it's definitely gonna be this one. There's no competition. Alright. Transform, flip horizontal. Let's get in that pose. He's fish. He's big fish. Okay, so how am I gonna animate this? We have the mouth. We have the roof of the mouth. I think the way I'm gonna do this. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to separate it a lot. We're gonna have to have all the different parts be different pieces. What's this? Oh, that's all counted as the roof of the mouth. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and turn that off. Turn only on this. I'm gonna delete Grandma. I know she takes place in the movie and whatnot, but this one shot.
No.
It's just this one shot. Probably. Oh, I said I was gonna. Okay, let's go ahead and check out some Minecraft music, or not just Minecraft. C487. Or C418. I don't remember the number. I think I always call him 87. That's funny. I misattribute his name.
All the Adobe products you have to pay for. But it's a business expense.
Yeah, no, we pay for the entire Adobe suite monthly. Thankfully though, we have the it's just expensive. It's good stuff, but it's expensive, and we deal with it. And that's a business expense and part of the whole job, you know? Like, that's part of the thing where we have this entire career that we have, and without these programs, it's like, well, you can't really make work, can you?
Yeah.
All right. Looking through all of the songs. Wow. Somebody made a playlist that has 300 songs on it that somehow is all of the songs of C4818 that are on YouTube. Okay. I like this one. So that's the roof of the mouth. I see how that works. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it doesn't do that. Okay, so the one thing I know I can do is take the mouth. Can I add the teeth to the mouth? I'm gonna combine the teeth and the mouth. We're gonna merge these layers. It'll be... I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna add some animatable stuff to it. I really hope this works. If this just works, this will make this scene so much easier to animate. But it might not. Okay. So it's gonna bite down is what it's gonna do over the shot. And so we're gonna see if like, oh, you know what? I didn't want all these to be like this. I wanted no bones. Why is it doing it like that? I'm noticing that when I combined them, it did a really weird thing. Okay, no, it's gonna have to be something different. We have to put more effort into it, but that's just how it's gonna work. I see where the teeth aren't behind. I'm gonna put most of them, so it's just these couple of teeth that need to be in front. So I'm gonna duplicate the layer, and we're gonna solo out only these teeth. Alright, so these get to stay on top. Top teeth. And now the other teeth are gonna go below, and that shouldn't change anything. There we go. We're good. We're good. So we're gonna say overlap top teeth. And now down here, I'm gonna select all these teeth. I'm trying to segment this model so that it's easier to animate. Because right now it's a lot of different parts that work well in layering, but don't work quite well to change it up for an animation. So we're gonna copy that. Oh, you know what? I can... Good. Oh, no, it's not good. Oh, that layer also would overlap, wouldn't it? I didn't notice that earlier. This one tooth needs to overlap as well. Cool. All right. We can just delete these. Yeah, Mr. Krabs would be all about those business expenses. Come on. All right. Cool. So this is the bottom teeth. Now we can delete. We got the top teeth. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. All right, perfect. Now these are the, I don't know, just top teeth. Turn these into symbols. Yeah, convert to symbol. Okay. Turn this into a symbol as well. Oh, with the tiny bit that got left over. Symbol. Perfect. Now this should work. After I do the overlap teeth as well. Okay. We'll click here. We're gonna go. Oh, that mesh looks very good. That's what I was hoping for. Let's go create bones is off. And so we can just, boom, put points along this. And hopefully, if everything works well now, we can have an easier mouth to animate. Alright, so we have the overlap teeth, the mouth, the top teeth, the bottom teeth. We have the eyes. Let's go ahead and convert that to a symbol as well. The front fin, we'll do the same. The tail, I feel like the tail can just be meshed in with the body. I'm gonna go ahead and make the inside of the mouth animatable by giving it a lot of warp points. Oh, this song is a little wild. Okay. I think I like this song. Yeah, this is okay. We'll add this. Save this to stream music. Cool. Oh, is this a recent album? I can't tell. The previous song was, it's just the letter I. And it's apparently from the Whatever director's cut. Some of these have a bit too much bassiness to them. Oh. Alright, good. The mouth is ready. Alright, so all of this stuff, we're just going to combine it together. Phew! Thank you. Oh, actually, it needs to be warpable too, doesn't it? So cancel. Let's go ahead and make sure this is warpable. Boom. I don't even know how many points I need to give this. Probably not a lot. Okay. All of that is the prep work. Now, honestly, I should just be able to set keyframes at the end. This should be our final position. And then we go up to the top position. So, with our top position, we're going to, it looks like we need to make it bigger, honestly. Before we get that done, I'm just going to make it all bigger. Okay. Insert a keyframe there. We're going to move it back, move it up. Yeah, we're gonna have to have some overlap of the water on his body here, otherwise it doesn't really make too much sense. Okay, and here's where we actually open and close the mouth. So, I'm going to go ahead and go with the mouth itself. I'm going to pull this down a bit. Alright, let's go ahead and go with the top teeth. We're going to move them up so that they match the new mouth shape. We're going to get these, push them up as well, maybe rotate them a bit. Same thing with the bottom teeth, they're going to go down. Oh, buddy, why do you make it sound like that? Gotta go to a different album. I think this might be a really early album or something. Let's go. Oh, this will be good. Alright, roof of mouth. We have to animate this now. This is just a lot of warping.
That would be very inconvenient. Israel's comment.
Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, Israel, that'd be quite wild. That's like the, I mean, even just imagine anything like that, like iguana kind of style. The eyes on the side of your head.
No.
It wouldn't be preferred. I would not prefer it. Okay. Numb? Oh, I mean, you can barely tell the difference between these two. So I think now that we've done that one side, I'm gonna go to I'm gonna make the closed more extreme. So we're gonna close down a lot. Cool. We'll animate the teeth in a second. Let me just go ahead and get all the warping stuff done first. So the roof of the mouth, move that in. All right, let's go ahead and get full body warped up.
No, this is one of the shots.
Oh, and I guess I could warp the eye into place as well. Or not warp it, but just position it. Maybe it's in position right. No, it's not over here. Perfect. Okay. Now if I just move the teeth, we should be good. So the overlap teeth need to rotate. Okay. And these teeth go up. So if I go ahead and do a big ol'... I'm gonna click a button and it might not work. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be sad. Because then I have to start manually fixing more stuff. But if it works... Oh, it worked. Alright, so if I unclick everything... It's so funny how, like, half of his music is really nice and half of his music is really experimental. Let's try this album. Alright, so if I've done this correctly... There we go. Is biting. I'm not realizing I can probably get away with not even using these overlap teeth Because I need him to be biting the box anyways. Let's draw. We're gonna do the rest of this with draw. Yeah, it is non-Minecraft music. Oh, great. Let's... Oh my gosh, yeah. It's got very experimental at the end. And it's not that I don't like them. It's just that they might not work well for a stream. We can try this one. Okay. I'm gonna turn this fishy guy completely off for a second. Oh no, the back of my reference file's in him. And now we're gonna recreate this entire crane setup here. So the crane is holding it on the top with a cool little thing going on here, so let's go. Oh, here, can I? Man, it feels different to draw on this new tablet. I think this screen is like, it feels slipperier. Okay. Square. Now underneath it, we have to get some sort of, I'm just gonna invent some sort of hook thing. What does it look like in the other shot? Okay. I was gifted a new tablet by a wonderful friend who is very, very nice. That is a big brush. Okay, hold up. Let's get a responsible brush size. Thank you. I can just, I feel like I'm just trying to figure out some shapes that are going to work, but I don't want to take too long making this. All right. Let's go. Change the color just so I can get some overlap. No, that's not going to work well.
Okay.
Sorry. 8. Can I actually... That ain't bad. That looks good. I like this. Thought I'd be able to see this better, but I did not choose the correct color. Okay. I like that. That looks good. And last, I guess we get this little, like, tire thing under the bottom. Oh, and then there's the box itself. What's the line size? The line size is 4. We're going to go 4 with our brush as well. Gosh, I'm getting used to, like, the new resistance on this screen. Alright. I don't know what that wheel is supposed to represent. I don't know how this crane is supposed to work. But it will, and that's the important part.
We don't know about cranes, we know about animating.
Alright, I'm going to copy this, drag it onto this one. Delete it. Return all the lines into black, and all the fills into like a gray, I think. We can maybe make the top bit a darker gray. Oh, that looks good. I actually even want to make like this bottom area black. That's fun. Maybe use this gray again. We'll go black with the side. Okay, I like this. We're getting somewhere cool. Alright, figuring out a color scheme. And I think actually, despite the fact that the giant crane arm is like gray in the original, I feel like red would look really good over the color scheme that we're going to have in our ocean here. Because maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should keep with the gray. I'm going to try to match this ladder color. That ladder color is very good. What shot is it? That's 21. So let me open up shot 21 and copy that color. Where's the ladder? There it is. Just take. Okay. Oh, it's not actually filled in at the top, so that's not going to do anything. Alright. Oh, this looks good. Okay, cool. That color scheme looks really nice. That's a very good looking big old, I don't know, thing. Lastly, we're gonna make the actual crate itself. So I'm gonna turn back on the fish. Oh, hello. Yeah, I know, it's big. We're gonna go ahead and make box. And for this, I'm gonna kind of just invent something, because this is gonna be completely custom to us. Create some sort of wooden texture. We're gonna have to go into After Effects to do the compositing for making this box actually fit in its mouth, because doing this it's gonna be a lot of layering, and so it's not gonna actually be possible for me to do it right here in Animate.
What do you see, Luna? She jumped up so fast. We'll get your new bird feeder today.
Make some big cracks. All right. Convert all of this to black, and then we'll find some browns to be good for the actual colors of this scheme here. I mean, let's just try the standard brown that the program recommends. Okay. I think it might be him singing, or he might have other people. I think sometimes when you hear the singing in his songs, it's like he finds samples online of like stuff. Oh, I didn't even see that this was here. There we go. So this immediately gives this kind of more of a color pattern that I like. Oh, why did that ruin so bad? This is insanely relaxing music right now. Okay, cool. Great. Let's call that a crate. Okay. Okay. I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get to update my Be Back Soon page, my screen. For future streams, what I want is for the Be Back Soon screen to actually play different videos each time I actually activate it. Right now, it's still the same one we did for the last stream where I was able to use it. So it's still just episode 10 is about to play. So anyways, episode 10 is about to play on screen. Oh, I just played the music again by accident. I am about to head out for a second, and I will be right back. So thank you, and we're going to be back soon. Let's see if this works. See ya.
Tartar sauce deals again. Ahoy, lazy boat!
Mr. Krabs, did you just throw a brick at us?
Mr. Squidward, it'd be very rude to blame others for things you break. Whoa, that was a good throw, Squidward.
What? I didn't... That wasn't me.
Great Neptune. We're going to be late.
Late for what?
Late for the grand opening of the Krusty Krab 3!
Ha! Please. Like I'd sign my soul away to you a second time?
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Squidward. I've already forged your signature on the new contract. How else were you going to pay for that broken window?
Ah!
Come on, SpongeBob. Let's make some money!
I'm ready!
That smell. I know that smell. That's the smell of an animated YouTube parody! And you're stealing me customers!
So who here wants to purchase a cartoon patty?
You're gonna run me out of business! Mr. Edwards!
What now, Mr. Jabs?
It's an emergency! Where's Bubby Boy? Quit fooling around, Boyo! We're dealing with a red alert!
It's the fire reviews again. I'll go get the wiffle ball back.
No, Mr. Skinny Jeans! I mean, we have competitors!
Competitors?
Both of you follow me, or you're fired. All right, you cretins. Who here is the captain and crew of this wretched establishment?
Hi, I'm SpongeBob.
Hi, I'm Bobby Boy.
Don't touch that!
Sorry.
Listen, wise guys. If you want to order something, then go to the back of the line.
Oh, please, like we want one of your animated sandwiches. What do they taste like? Technicolor?
Big talk from a big nose.
Oh, well, at least I have hair.
Why, you?
So, Mr. Eyespots, who said you could open a competing restaurant next to mine?
I don't know, Mr. Eyeballs. Who said you could run your pre-existing restaurant next to mine?
Oh, and then there's my best friend Roderick. He lives underneath a bridge. And then there's my friend Mandy. She's got this whole country scientist thing going on.
SpongeBob! You're making friends with the enemy!
Oh, phooey, Mr. Krabs. He seems like a real stand-up guy.
Stand-up guy? More like a stuck-up lie. How can you even tell he's telling the truth?
I guess it is kind of weird we have the exact same list of friends.
Exactly! I mean, come on! Roderick and Mandy? Those aren't even real names!
You're right, Mr. Krabs. We can't let that cheap phony stop the Krusty Krab.
That's the spirit, me boy. I think it's time you get behind the grill and show them how a real patty is made.
Aye, aye, Captain. If it's a food fight they want, then it's a food fight they'll get.
And spoiler alert, the Krusty Krab and Crunchy Cow destroyed, or they explode, yada yada. Boom, the video ends. Hi again. We're back. Look at the music back on. Woohoo! Yes, we did film in an actual restaurant. We actually filmed in 2 different restaurants for the sake of that video. For when we were in the Crunchy Cow. For the Crunchy Crab, or for the Krusty Krab, it's all a CG model, so we're always just green screened there. Is Christian J left-handed? It's a great question, I'm not sure. Man, all these, okay. I'm gonna go really far into these playlists because I feel like... First off, I could just get Minecraft music. Let's play some Minecraft music. This will be a little bit less experimental. Alright. So now we actually have to animate the actual crane. That's the only thing that hasn't been animated so far. So we convert this to a symbol. Okay, cool. Okay, boomer. Alright. We're going to convert this. It's good. We're going to convert this as well. Cool. And then we're going to convert the whole big arm. Awesome. And now I want to parent everything to each other so that basically when I animate one, it'll animate all. And so let's go ahead and it'll just be up straight in a line. All right, this should work quite well. Keyframes here. And now let's go ahead and turn on our reference footage again and look at where it's supposed to be. Awesome. We'll move the big arm all the way up. It basically becomes invisible. I'm going to scale it up a bit just so it works a little better here. All right. We're going to rotate this. I feel like maybe the entire fish isn't exactly correctly positioned right now. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Wow! Sorry about that, random timer. I feel like the reason why he looks left-handed, and I feel like also the music is very loud. The reason why he looks left-handed is because certain shots, it just made more sense if he used his left hand. For example, the him waving SpongeBob's hand thing was an accident, actually. He was supposed to use his right hand, and when we filmed it, we told him to look the wrong direction, and because of that, we had to have him use his left hand. So, funny, weird thing there. And then, when he's flipping the patties, it just looked better for his farther arm to be flipping it, instead of the nearer arm to cross over his body. That just didn't look as good, so that's why he had his left hand for some of those shots. Just looked better in the final video. Alright, and if I do classic tween, let's check it out. Super simple. I might... Yeah, what I'm going to do with this is I'm actually going to do an ease and out and an elastic. So that way... Oh, not an elastic. That was way too harsh. Maybe a... maybe a back. Cool, and I'm happy with that. So now it looks like he does a little bit more of a bite chew on the box.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. Oh, nice, nice.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
A lefty.
Man, the suction on that straw didn't stop.
Forgery. Did you say it's not forgery? It's a loving homage.
I didn't say anything about forgery.
Somebody commented forgery.
Well, he was just, they were watching the video. We had the bee right back for a while. I had to get off for a second.
Yeah, I heard you go downstairs.
Yeah.
Mr. Rod.
Okay.
Who is Christian J? He's another YouTuber. Deucing now.
Okay. Are you heading out?
No, I'm just walking 5 feet
Okay.
to the left.
I'm deucing now. It was
I'm deucing out of the frame.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Mom wanted to talk to me. I was like, I need to go work. Bye.
So, my issue now is figuring out how exactly I'm going to... Honestly, I might just first off delete this front fin because it barely peeks into the
Yeah, it
frame,
doesn't really matter.
so you might as well keep it all red. Next thing is I gotta figure out... I might just have to literally render out each layer separately. With the exception of, like, the body can stick together. Ah, yeah. This is not gonna be fun in After Effects, but we have to. It's just... It's so complex. Alright. Let's go... Yeah. I don't even know. We're going to have to render each layer separately. So the way we're going to have to get this organized is we're in Animation Renders. Let's make a new folder. Jurassic World 22. And this is going to be Frog 1. I'm just going to, instead of naming them what they are, I'm going to name them 1 to like numbers. And that way they're organized correctly. Although I could say, let's do teeth. Just so it's got a little bit of organization. Okay. That was done.
Hi, ma'am.
This one is Subwoofer Lullaby. Yes, it is. And this one's actually a really good one. I think I'm going to add this one to the playlist.
You can come sit with me. Bless you. Bless you, bless you. You can come sit with Mama?
We got Sneezing Kitty.
Yep.
Alright.
Allergy. Ooh, bless you.
That's a lot of sneezes.
Bless you. No!
Alright.
Middle.
This is going to be
Bless you.
Frog 2. And this is mouth.
Bless you, bless you.
Okay.
Bless you, bless you.
Work 3 teeth. Slow and steady. Sometimes work is just like this. You just gotta. Dude, was I doing underscores? I'm pretty sure I was. Really hope I was. Alright, so that one had an underscore. That one had an underscore.
Don't do it.
That one, good, okay.
Bless you.
Frog. 4. What is this? Bottom. Teeth. Hey, welcome back. I am rendering out a lot of different layers so that I can properly composite this in After Effects. Okay.
Oh.
Frog 5, and this is the roof of mouth, mouth. No, wait, I already did mouth. No, we're good with that. Let's do roof. I'll know what that means. Perfect. Export. Next up is the eyes. No, actually, we're going to render the eyes and the body together because it doesn't need to be separated. New folder. Frog 6 body. Cool. Export. Now I think we should just be able to go ahead and from here render the entire crane arm, yeah, as one. Let's go ahead and do that. So not a horrible number of layers, but still going to be quite complex. All right, let's bring it in.
Ooh, yeah.
Alright, so this was shot 22, which is right here. Bring in all this good stuff. Alright. I personally, like, as much as Minecraft is nice, I feel like this is too slow for me right now. With as tired as I am, I feel like I need something a bit more. And I feel like all of C418's music is relaxing.
Hi, baby. Come here. Why are you giving me that attitude? I love you.
Alright, we'll try this. Actually, this is the music for the documentary. Okay, we're gonna go back to my my playlist. The Minecraft music was fun and all, but
You get sleepy with sleepy music.
I'm getting sleepy, and that is not a good recipe for getting more stuff done. Sleep. Who needs sleep, right? Okay. Because, I mean, the Nintendo music is also relaxing, but it's just like an upbeat relaxing, which is different.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
So, my interesting challenge here is I need to have the crane both in front of and behind certain layers. So I think what I'm going to do is start duplicating the frog layers and selectively deciding what parts of them are over top or below. Why I didn't... Okay, I need to re-render that teeth layer. That teeth shouldn't have that. I thought I deleted the back teeth entirely.
I do. You
Oh, I think I just turned them off and I'm really confused. Oh, so I don't even need that layer then. Yeah, I think I just confused myself by having... I don't need these teeth at all. Okay, cool. So that's one less layer we actually have to worry about. Wow, that was really confusing. That was wild. Okay, so we're going to put this over top, and I'm basically going to mask out the areas that I want to overlap. Honey, they can hear you probably. Just
Sorry, I'm
It's
having
okay.
a good time with Kitty.
I know, you're having a good time with Kitty, but
Sorry. I'll
it's
shut
okay.
up.
You're good. Being very cutesy, and that's good, but just when there's an audience, it's kind of weird.
I'm sorry. I forget that there's people.
You're good. Okay. So yeah, basically if I'm gonna mask out each different area, and as I mask it, as long as the animation works well. Hey, welcome Aiden. A duck sneeze? I don't think I've ever heard a duck sneeze, no.
Daddy, water away.
And then he waddled away. That's good. Let's go ahead and copy the teeth. Ooh, I actually just genuinely like that on its own. We're gonna do the same thing. Do 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 do. All right. So as long as it works in between, it looks great. This is actually super easy. All I have to basically do is put a keyframe at the beginning and end of the whole scene, and it's working great. Now this should have something on it. Oh, I brought the 4. I need the 4. Okay. This is funny. It looks like it's actually lining up very well. Oh, it's probably because the mouth is still doing its job. Okay, yeah. Alright, so make a keyframe here, then we'll go to the end. Make sure it's overlapping correctly at the end. There's gonna be some weird overlap there, but that's fine. There we go. And just like that, that's actually all I needed to do. 3 layers worth of compositing. It was just weird. Like, I couldn't get this level of detail that I wanted out of Animate, and so I had to mask them out like this. But now that's fixed. Cool. I feel like there's some missing aggression. And that might be like camera shake or something. So I'm actually gonna quickly add some extra animation to this. So let's say boom. Position. Alright, so boom, boom, boom. Drag down, and then up. This might work. This might help. Oh, there we go. There's some, like... That was what was missing. It's like it didn't look like it was doing anything. Awesome. So now if we go to 21... There's an uh-oh?
Mine's frozen, so I don't know if yours is frozen because we're on the same Wi-Fi.
Maybe. We'll see. No, it looks like it's working fine.
Okay, well, mine's fine.
That's unfortunate. That's really weird. We are on the same internet, so it's interesting that your version of the stream froze. Okay. So I'm looking for 21. So we have a bunch of pieces of the boat here. I'm gonna try to copy them and use them in the new composition here. I feel like the bottom of the boat is going to be my biggest thing that's not going to be reusable because of the angle. No sky visible here though, so the entire ocean is going to be good enough. Doo-doo.
AT&T's internet is bad.
Yeah. It might be that I'm taking priority, which would be a very effective tool if that's how that works.
Well, you're Etherneted.
Ah, yeah, I am Etherneted, that's right. Alright. Power pin. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see the base of the, What? Oh, I guess there's 2 cranes on this ship. Because the main crane arm goes up that way, and I was so confused of what the second crane arm is. We're gonna ignore that second crane arm. So I think we're gonna fake this roof being thicker by just taking this previous roof, putting it up like the, oh, okay, here we go. And if I delete all the bottom stuff, maybe I can transform, flip horizontal. And now a power pin. Oh wait, we already have a power pin on it. Why is it going all the way down there is the question. Oh well. Can I unstretch? Is that how that works? No. Only limited to 150 gigabytes a month. Yeah. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is the big trick there. Just gonna stretch this a whole lot. There we go. Gosh, Super Mario 64 is such a good game. Okay. Where's my mask? Perfect.
I didn't think that through.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was a dangerous one.
Alright, you have a go in, studio. I'll still be working. Yeah, have a go in. Be safe. I'm actually wondering, can I... I don't like how this roof is getting very pixelated at its edges, so I'm going to pre-compose... No, you know what? I'm trying to figure out what the best solution is going to be for this. Because it's going to stay pixelated. So I might as well just add. I'm going to add a layer, new solid. We're going to pick the color of this line here. And then I'm just going to kind of create a new outline. Alright, go back in. So the goal for the rest of the stream is I'm going to finish this right here, and then after that I'm going to work on a painting for a background, and that'll be the last thing we do for today. I'll be working more throughout the day, but I think it's just all I'm going to cover for today's stream. And that outline works pretty well.
No, ma'am.
She's going to knock it off. The carpet should be okay, though. Do, 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 do.
I thought you said you made a community post. Oh no, you said a story.
Yeah, we'll do a community post about the channel a bit later.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Do. Oh no, a lot of things just happened. I was just trying to organize some stuff on the top screen and everything exploded.
Yeah.
I do use Chrome, yes. Very much enjoy Chrome. Used to use Firefox, but that was a long time ago. It's a very long time ago. We have a kitty who is running around. Okay, I feel like, yeah, this deck right here is not gonna work for this one shot. Or will it? Oh, what side is this? I'm not sure this is gonna work. Yeah, I'm pushing this to its extremes and it's really freaking out now. Oh, but that kind of looks good. Oh, that's great. Our kitties are being very funny. That's nice. Firefox. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, welcome back, Noah. I'm having trouble, honestly, just with figuring out this bit. I really want to just like cover this with stuff so you can't see how bad it looks. But it's very hard to actually do that. Yeah, it's gonna start going down. Can I just reuse the door? Because the door looks a lot like the wood of the flooring. So I'm really wondering if I can just... Alright, let's turn off power pin. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. I could just use the floor from this. That looks great. Yeah, we should just use the actual floor. Making it too complicated. Alright, we'll move this mask in and we can feather it. Perfect. It's the deck of a boat. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what we have here as well. Katrina works off of a laptop that has a monitor plugged in as well. Same thing. But you have an external keyboard. That's funny. Wow, you have the full, like, laptop is a computer tower.
Well, we might do that if we get that drawing tablet hooked up over here.
True. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how to do that for sure.
I'll probably put the laptop on a stand over here and then just run a keyboard.
We're going to see if we can find an adapter from the HDMI to what that has. That one does not have an HDMI on. Just at all.
We'll figure it
Unfortunately.
out.
Yeah, because I think it's doable. I think that's something that might be doable.
It's definitely doable. There's no way.
Okay, we have a boat. I am okay with how the boat looks. We are going to control the boat. Okay. So there's a lot of shakiness that's going on in this. I'm excited for lunch because I have a big old burrito.
Is that what you're gonna have for lunch?
Oh, I'm absolutely having the big old burrito.
We have Sloppy Joe's.
We do have Sloppy Joe's too. I'm a
You
bit more
want Sloppy
excited
Joe's for dinner?
Sloppy Joe's for dinner would be great.
Okay. We can do that.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah. Got it yesterday while we were hanging out with Ryan. I bought it. It was a 2-pound burrito. Just like
It was enormous.
giant. And so I ate it yesterday. I'm gonna eat it today, and I'm probably gonna have even more left over tomorrow.
You probably will.
They need to make that car stop doing that.
Yeah.
About to close the window. Good on them. They did it. They figured it out. What an angle. I mean, yeah, because the... Actually, you know what? I can do the waves vertical, which is going to be better for this. Alright, so we're going to go position, rotation, and even scale. And what I'm going to do is... I think... At the minimum, the water goes up, and it kind of slows down right around here. So I can put a keyframe here, move it over here, and move it down. And then I'm going to scale it up. I'm going to put the sky up at the very top there. Or, you know what? I've got a better idea, just so it's always ocean still. Layer new solid, and add purple. Now it's always purple. So now I can even push it down farther. Great. This is great. So does it rotate at all? It looks like it starts flat. It rotates... Oh man, which way does it rotate? Okay. I think it's going to rotate slightly counterclockwise. There. Alright. This is a mess, but we're going to see how this looks. Okay. It's definitely missing some foreground splashes. That's the thing. I'm going to see if I have some splashes that we can bring in. File. I'm going to import an Adobe After Effects project. We're going to import the file to do so. Hamburgers, nice. That's a good supper.
You like hamburgers.
I love me some hamburgers. Oh, my back is so... Woo.
I know it doesn't compare, but my back is also sore.
All right. So where am I going to find this? I actually have to go all the way out to videos and then assets, and then we've got cartoon assets. And now... we're going to see if this has anything useful. It might not. This is a pre-drawn asset pack that I've downloaded. Bought it, really. We have a membership with a stock footage website, and they have some cartoon assets like this as part of their stock footage. So let's see what they have. Anything... these are all transitions, that's the problem. Could we transition out? Anything that looks good transitioning out of it?
Oh.
Kind of. I'm tempted to use this bottom right one in reverse. Or the top left. Probably the bottom right one. So let's select this. We'll put it on top of everything, and I want to time reverse layer. So now the wave should splash out away. Why did it... oh, because it's all white there? I'm not quite sure I understand why. Oh, it's the same animation twice. Okay, simple. We're gonna flip vertically. So now it's gonna disappear down to the left side, which is nice. How many frames does each frame last on frame? Oh yeah, no, okay, so. I want this to be the very first frame. Okay, sure, that adds something. It's not exactly what I like or want, but it's something. Another thing I can do is actually bring up the... Alright, let me finish this first. If I finish this, then I can go ahead and do a secondary thing. So we're gonna take this, we're gonna fill this with the light purple, duplicate it, offset it by 2 frames, and fill it with the dark purple. There we go. Going to pre-compose these. And bring the opacity down, that way we still see everything. There we go. Now there's something. There's something going on now, at least. Time. I'm so sorry, sneezes. A lot of sneezes you've got right now. Very allergic.
Very allergic.
She's very allergic. Time reverse. I'm actually thinking maybe it'll be better if the splash comes in at the end. I don't know what I think about this. This is very tough. Okay, this is a weird idea, but if I just do a layer new solid of the dark purple and just kind of make a feathered mask, I wonder how horrible this might look. It's like mist. Those are unfortunately Kitty sneezes. She has gotten quite allergic in the last year to just air in general.
She also reverse sneezes, which isn't helpful.
Yeah, no, she also reverse sneezes, which is its own thing within the animal kingdom. I'm going to take the ocean, we're going to duplicate it, and we're going to put it on the very top. And my goal here is I want it to obscure the fish. Layer, new. How can I do this? I think actually the best way to do this... Boom. Alright, big wavy. That looks okay. I'm okay with that. And now I'm going to go ahead and actually animate this. So mask path, go up to the end.
Bless you.
I think actually this could be convincing if I just switch the way that the handles are rotated. Okay. That looks good. It looks like he's in the water. That was a lot easier than I thought it'd be. And is that as far over as we can bring him? Because now I feel like he's so far off to the side. Yep, that's as far as we brought. I think we're gonna have to call that done, just because it's a short shot. We have other shots in the sequence that kind of give more context, but for now, might have to just call that complete. And that's part of the process when it's like you're running down to the edge of these videos, or end of time. It's like, yeah. Do we spend a lot more time on this one thing, or is it good? Does it still tell a story? And it does. It tells a story of it biting the thing. You can very much easily argue you can tell that he's biting the thing. So yeah, we're good. This shot tells its story, we're good. Alright. This is our 4th shot complete on this one stream. This is quite good. I think so. Yeah. 4th shot complete. So that is 22. I'm going to mark it off in here first. Green. Complete. And awesome. Throw that into the timeline. No, not gonna finish the trailer today.
No.
That'd be hilarious, because at the end of the day we have, or at the end of, we have 32 shots still to do in the whole trailer, out of 98. So, basically, we're gonna still keep working today after the stream is done, yes, but it's gonna be done later. Again, aiming for June 10th. Look on your calendar. You'll find a day. And that day is the day we hope to have it released. Gortles! Man, they're fighting.
Crazy kitty.
Alright, let's look at it. Let's look at it next to all these other scenes. So we'll have a bite. Splash, splash. Okay. Might do a little thing here. where I position and scale in here now. And just take the whole darn thing. And scale up. Move over. Okay. By not showing the deck, by not showing the bottom deck, it's improving this a lot. Sure. It's kind of like an action movie where it's like, if you can't make it look good, just get really close to the actor, show these punches, and make it confusing, and then boom, it's an action movie. We're kind of following that model with that one shot. But I'm okay with that because this shot is beautiful, and these two shots outside of it are going to have a lot more work put into them. So having one simpler shot within the set is okay. It's going to look really good in all the combination. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, cool. Well, you're all good. The water is purple because we're matching the color scheme of kind of the Goo Lagoon and stuff like that. But yeah, it's specifically matching the color scheme of SpongeBob as they've set during Stormy Oceans, which is like twice or 3 times in the whole show. But yeah. Because technically they're already underwater. Alright, so last thing we've got is painting. Get to use this tablet for reals. Okay. So the interesting about this painting is that the first shot has a camera move, which means we're going to be making something that is wider than regular HD. Oh, did I do the fade? I hope I didn't miss a fade on one. It's okay. If I did, there's ways to fix it down the line. When I do the side-by-side, I'll see if I've missed any fade-ins or fade-outs. But our very first shot, right here, we have a big environment. Although, it doesn't move that much. The camera angle actually stays... Now that's the thing, is, okay, the camera starts moving up a little bit, and that's where we have to figure out what we want to do. One option is for me to make multiple layers of these front hills, and then those hills can kind of like drop down. Or the second option is we start to zoom in a little bit right there. I don't think zooming in is going to look good. So we just have to build it in a way where there are layers that can drop down. That's wild, Flimsy. I think I already have, yeah. Shot 1 is open in After Effects, I do believe. Yes, it is. Hi. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get this thing open in Photoshop. I can actually, what's hilarious is that I can do this by just dragging in, well, actually, well, I can just drag in the original whole trailer. Oh, that's not how that works. Alright, so let's go forward a tiny bit. I'm going to make this slightly bigger than what we see for 2 reasons. First, because there's some camera shake and stuff like that, and I want to be able to have that extra space for the frame to come in and out. And secondly, because we have the camera move. So it's all because of the camera, really. Alright, paste that. And then I'm actually going to go backwards in the timeline a tiny bit to get the beginning of this camera move. Alright, let's copy that. So, image, canvas size, and on the side-by-side, the width, let's make this 2000. That should buy us that extra space. Oh wow, actually we're going to need a lot more than that, aren't we? Where's that one tree? That looks like this is our point of lining up. Okay, so we need even more. Image. Canvas size. Let's do, I don't know, 2,200? Yeah, that was a lot wider than I thought it would be. But there we go. That's our full canvas size here. And I'm going to go ahead and just fill in this background. Edit, fill. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Horror movies have insanely simple title, but that's even so true about most movies these days. So many movies are going for these really simple titles. I mean, there was the Dog movie that recently came out, or has, I think it came out. It was literally just Dog, or Dog movie, whatever it was called. I named the camera Dollar Store Camera because it is a very low quality camera. Which, you know, as small as it is on your screen, you're probably not noticing that it's that bad, but it's a struggle to work with, especially when it gets dark. It has no idea what to do, and it gets really contrasty, and that's most of the time that we do our gaming streams is when it's dark. So on all of our gaming streams, I look like really like the lights were too bright or something, but it's not really the light's fault, it's the camera's fault. So I'll update that eventually, but for right now, this is still working by just capturing. You know, like this captures me, it's doing an okay job, but as we continue doing streams, I want to improve that. Let's go ahead and get some reference images here, because we're going to have to pull in stuff for snowy environment. Actually, this is probably just going to be in images, textures. Okay. I'm going to pull in all the reference images I can. First off, avalanche. Cool. Second, all of these things. There's a whole lot going on here. Okay. Anything else? Any other snow? I think I just pulled in all the snow reference I have. Besides this. Cool. Let's find... First thing I think I need to do, I think the very first thing is just filling out the shapes of the snow hills. So we have a very obvious blue outline. Yeah, there's always a blue outline, and it looks like it depends on the different composition how they apply the color. Sometimes the blue and the whites are like interspersed in a certain way, and others it's like it's dark down here and bright up there. Very wavy though. Looks like we're gonna have very wavy paintbrush strokes. I might start with a middle blue, and I'll paint on the dark blues and the light blues on top of that. It's probably the best way to do this. All right, so let's get a color palette. We're back at it, back at the stuff. Oh my gosh, yeah, what a movie title that is. Okay. So from here, looks like our darkest color is somewhere around this. Our lightest color will just be white. Actually, you know what I can do? Yeah. We have some middle blues. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of colors that go on in the snow. Let's check this one out. This one doesn't even have that high of a highlight. Oh, that's really dark up there. That's funny. There's also some subtle purples that they put in the snow. Oh, this is a much more vivid blue in this one. And now we also have to figure out this outline color, which I feel like we can just do a... Okay. Cool. Alright, you have a go, Noah. We have our color palette. Let's name that... Oh, it's time to name layers. We're back to the painting product. I gotta keep remembering I have a pen holder now. It's so nice. Let's get a pure white as well, just because I don't know if any of these were actually pure white. Cool, okay. Let's save this as a new file because before we even get any further, we have to make sure that this work is being saved. Alright, time to get started. I'm going to start with the outlines. I feel like it makes the most sense. Also, I just lost the outline color, so we're going to go ahead and go back. It's interesting that the outline color changes. It can be dark, it can be light. Okay, so I need a much smaller brush than 117. Cool. I wish I didn't pick one where the dinosaurs are covering like the whole frame. Can I get a better angle? Maybe not. I lost my timeline. All right. Well, we'll just imagine some of the stuff that's supposed to be back here. There we go. Giving a higher horizon than is actually really there, because I want to be able to put our rocks there, and normally the SpongeBob Horizon rocks are shorter than these giant mountains, so. I might have been making these a little bit too rocky. I'm gonna try to make this nearby hill a little bit smoother. There we go. I like that. Looking at some of the other shots and seeing how they compose it, because they absolutely are able to create like a layering process. And so if I'm able to create my own layering process, that'll make it easier to do the camera angle thing that we want to do later. All right. So this will be our lowest layer. And this one will be our middle layer, despite it being so far over. I'm gonna even fake it over a bit. All right, bottom layer. Bottom outline. We have middle outline. I mean, I'm staying on Windows 10 for as long as I can. The big thing about it is my issue is whenever you update Windows, that's the biggest time when you're going to have so many problems with Adobe products. Because Adobe products can be really finicky on how they interact with your OS. And so I don't doubt that there will be problems when updating because the programs haven't found out all the little glitches that happen with Windows 11. It probably isn't like game changing or game breaking, but like I already know that everything works right now and I'd rather my programs work while working. So it's like I can't take that risk basically. So yeah, sticking with that for now. Well, 2025 is a far way away. We're good. We are good. I mean, yeah. Within the next few years, for sure. Because basically, the problems with any Adobe program with Windows 11, they exist, and other people are dealing with them right now. And so they're putting out reports. Adobe is fixing them slowly. And so most of the worst problems will be fixed by the time I switch over anyways. But so it's just I'm putting off the effort of having to deal with any problems. Everything works, and I'm happy it works. All right, it's time to go ahead and fill in some of these colors. Now, there's a lot of bushes and cool stuff in this scene, but, I mean, the original SpongeBob scenes never have any of that. The SpongeBob scenes are very simple. It's just a lot of snow and a little mountainy area in the background. I guess we could add little dimple lines. Sometimes they add dimples for the snow. Yeah, like this. We could add little tiny like dimple things. That's probably the only other detail I can add. So let me add on the far outline. Here. Add one like right here. There we go. Now there's some detail there. All right, so now I'm going to make 3 new layers, and these are going to be our color layers. I'm tempted to do this in an interesting way. Because I don't want the... Or do I care? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I don't care. Yeah, I can add some more detail to them afterwards. So we're just going to do middle color, highlights. Yeah, I wanted you to rename it. Highlights. And now shadows. Let's pick our middle color. I'm going to start with this light blue over here and just absolute swath it through. I mean, we can just, yeah. Edit. Fill. Okay. That's our middle blue. Now we can go ahead and add stuff on top of it. I think I'm actually going to add some texture to our middle color using these other middle colors. So let's go really soft with our brush. Yeah. And then opacity down a lot too. Just making big old swirly patterns of color. And this is just basically adding some texture to this middle, like, color spectrum. Because we're going to add our highlights and our lower colors as well on top of this. But that's after it. I wish I could, you know what? Trying to see if I can see the differences that I'm doing better. Not really. Yeah, no, there's no good way to look at that. So it's really hard for me to see the differences between all these middle colors, and so that's just going to be something, you know, not exactly fixable, and that's okay.
Oof.
Hey, welcome Max Rocket and Zach Gamer. What's up? Welcome to the stream. The parody is doing well. We had, and the whole trailer has about 98 shots that have to be done in the video, and we have completed 60 so of them. We've only got 30 shots left effectively, and so we should be on time for releasing this video on June 10th. Which is going to be, you know, the same day that the actual Jurassic World movie comes out. So that'll be exciting. Yeah, I think actually this screen is showing whites as slightly red. And that's very interesting. So now that is our middle color. We've got a nice textured middle blue. We're going to add highlights on top of that, and this is just basically filling in the white space. So I'm actually going to go really low opacity and just go... really filling in the white of the snow. Trying to keep this as spirally as possible. I think this texture is going to be a very forgiving texture. Like, not too worried about making mistakes or having the texture turn out bad. We can choose a couple of these different ones. Maybe use even a bigger brush. Cool. Use the full white again. That's looking like snow. It's looking like snow. Okay, let's see before and after. Yeah, that's definitely adding a lot of fluff. That's good. And let's go back to our shadows and add in some of these real darks. And we can kind of add them around the base here. Maybe up top as well. Get a smaller brush. Alright. And this is looking good. Oh, I should change the dark color that I'm actually using here. Try to get some variety in here. Now the trick that I'm about to have to do is the fact that when the camera moves, these layers all are going to move at different paces. And when they move at different paces, I actually want what's revealed to not be the same texture over and over, because that will look kind of... I'm worried that it's going to end up looking tiled, and I don't want that look. So, we're actually going to... What we've just done is good. Now, actually, let me add a little bit of highlights up here, just because I feel like the tops of this mountain could have used something. All right, getting some good white snow up there. That's cool. There's a very feathered look that I'm getting right here by doing that. All right, so now, if that were to move down, we would have that problem. So I'm going to go ahead and combine everything that we've just done, because I'm happy with that. That looks like good snow texture. I'm cool. Merge layers, and now we're going to duplicate it multiple times. The first duplication is going to be our top layer. That's for the near stuff. Let's call this near color. This will be middle color. Oh, I didn't actually do it white. Is this everything now? Okay. Oh, and it's also the top line. What happened? I messed up somehow. What did I draw these highlights on? I drew it on the far outline? Oh no! How much of that went on the far outline? So I apparently put something on the wrong layer. Nope, I just merged the layers incorrectly. Okay, let's save now. Everything is good. Everything's fine. All is good and we can continue this art. Duplicate the layer. Let's go. So now we actually have things as we want them. We can have our far color. We can have our middle color. And lastly, our near color. Duplicate layer. Thank you. Cool. I'm going to start with the near color, because the first thing I want to do is actually change up how the texture works a little bit. I'm going to make some more brighter whites right here by the edge of the line before it progresses into what becomes the next area. I think I'm going to do more changes, though, on the underneath side for the middle color, because what gets revealed, I think, is more interesting than right here, what you barely see. I'm going to add some of the darknesses to it as well, with maybe a smaller brush size. Just adding some texture up. Oh, that is too visible. How you doing, man? All right. And then I want to add a bunch of... You know what? I might add some more darkness onto the underlayers, because I feel like what I've done so far is good, and there's not a huge reason to undo the stuff that's on this first layer here. So I might just add some extra shadows right behind these little hills, and then cover them up with highlights nearby. Did I just... No, we're good. I thought that I just painted on my color palette. Yeah, so let's go ahead and then just put some highlights right there. In fact, I'm going to do a new layer just temporarily, so I can put the highlights on and then delete the tops of them. I want that good contrast right there. All right, how strong is the eraser tool? Am I ever gonna keep the beard and look like a wizard?
No.
Not for long, no. Often if I ever grow a beard, it's for a couple of months, and it's mainly for entertainment reasons. Like, if I'm doing it for a video or something like that. I like having the beard, but at the same time, only temporarily. The beard has its problems. A beard can be itchy, it often ends up making you extra warm, and with who I am, that can sometimes be a problem. It does look very much like clouds. So, yeah, I'll never go wizard, that's for sure. That's way too long. I'm never going to go wizard or Santa length. The longest it'll ever be is basically what you saw for Clive character. That's about as long as I'll ever probably go my beard. Okay, cool. So that is the top layer. Next up, actually, before we go any further, what I'm going to do is delete the top section. Nice. And now we're on the middle color. So for the middle color, this is interesting. Because this is the situation where I can make a little bit more changes on this area where it is going to feather from the middle to the top. Although it looks like the middle's only going to end up going like wedged like this. So I'm going to turn off the far color. Keep the middle color on. And I'm going to specify exactly where this transition line happens. Alright, so we're going to cut off the top portion here. This is going to be a very sharp line, because we don't want any of this texture going up above. Ooh, do I even need to do this just yet? I realize I should do the coloring first. Or maybe I'll color more... Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll do this now. Alright, so that's going to be a sharp line. We want that to be very sharp. And now, this next portion... Let's see, what can we do? Okay. I'm going to slowly go softer and softer here. And the goal is to feather that out more and more. Oh, there we go. That's good. Okay. So this is this middle hill that will slowly lower as we end up revealing it. I can go ahead and turn that off. Awesome. Now I erase everything else, and boom, we have a middle hill that we can reveal. This middle hill, I'm going to have some different colors going through it, because as we reveal what's going on underneath, it's going to have some darker colors, I think, to kind of accentuate the fact that the hills are hidden behind the hills that are on top. So just slight differences. Not too crazy. So I go ahead and start brushing this in. Am I making a difference? Yes, I am. Awesome. Cool. Painting this in. Opacity of 6 is maybe a little low. Let's get some of these deep blues in here as well. Cool, cool. Deep purple. And I'm making this really dark, because this is like the stuff that really starts getting shown later on as the camera moves up. And hopefully the goal is that this creates a really cool parallax effect. So now if we turn back on the other one, awesome. So we can actually kind of sample what this parallax effect will look like, because when we finally animate it to make it look like the camera's moving up, it'll look like this. It'll slowly reveal what's underneath, and it looks really cool, and I'm very happy about that effect. Okay, cool. Saving this again, and now we're going to move on to the far color. Just as a sample, I want to see what it looks like right now if this moves down. Yeah. So I don't want it to have this duplication look. So what I'm going to do is probably use some darker colors to change up how this bottom area looks. Alright, so I think the first order of business is just to cover up. Oh wait, not that much. filling in this area. Let's go back to a lower opacity. 25 is way too strong. If I cover up these highlights here, it should be less notable that it's a copied texture. Because that's the only thing I want to kind of avoid, is that look like it's a copied texture. Let's pull in some of these middle colors too. We're gonna get a really big brush to fill in some more shadows. All right. So if I turn on the middle color, cool. Let's go back in. All right. I'm pretty sure this is going to be good now. Let me do another test. If I just pull this down, does it look new? It almost does. I still see a little bit of that highlight there. I basically need to fully get rid of this highlight. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, there we go. Now it's looking different. Okay, and so the last thing I'm going to do now is delete this overflow that heads into the sky. And boom! We have our floor. Once I turn on the top bits. Snowy floor is complete. I'm gonna save this. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and replace these mountains that are over on this left side with some of our rocks that we actually created in our very first live stream. I'm gonna have to find that file very quickly because the question of where I stored it is a very interesting question indeed. You know where it is?
Oh no, I was just gonna make a joke. What are you looking for?
Oh, I'm looking for. Actually, I think it's in character files. Oh, maybe not. I think it's entirely not in Jurassic World. That's the problem. I'm looking for the Photoshop files that I did in the first stream. Character files.
I was
digital
gonna make
art.
a joke regarding the comments.
Mm-hmm.
I can't grow a beard either. I've been trying for like 23 years. I haven't shaved, nothing. I can't get it. Not even any beach fuzz.
That's good.
It's a sad time.
I'm so sorry that hasn't worked out for you.
Yeah. Bummer.
All right, so we built these a long time ago. And we're gonna go ahead and implement them. So the question is how we actually ended up putting it together. Okay, that's coral. Coral dark, outlines, kelp, urchins. All right. So basically, I think all I really need to do is just select inside here. Is it not doing what I want? Weird that it isn't. It's because is it because it's feathered? Let me just try selecting it. Copy and paste. No, it didn't work at all. That's fine. We're gonna merge the layers. And now copy. Now paste. There we go. There we go. Throw these far in the background. They're also going to have to go behind the far color. There we go. Cool. Boom. And I might make a couple more of these as well, just because these are currently only a certain amount. Could add some in the foreground too if I wanted. Would I prefer a regular skateboard or a boosted board? I mean, in today, I'd probably say boosted. But back in the day, I was very happy to have my skateboards, and they were awesome. Really happy with everything I was able to do with them.
What is a boosted board?
A boosted board is a longboard with an engine on it, like what
like Garrett has.
like Garrett has, yeah. So it'll be able to drive on its own. He just, I think, made his.
He did, yeah. 'Cause it's
When
extra.
yeah, boosted board is just a brand name.
Ah.
Yeah.
See.
Do do do.
Hi.
Do.
What's up? Why are you looking at me?
All right, we're gonna duplicate.
Are you gonna come and sit with me?
I'm gonna try to reuse these rocks as much as possible without it being evident that they're just copy and pasted.
Flip them.
Yeah, flipping it would be good too. Here, you can go ahead and do that. We're about to add snow on top of them, which is going to add an extra layer of, you know, unrecognizability. Flip up something. Yeah, I don't want these to be too big. Because if they're too big, then it just kind of looks weird. It's funny, trying to make something look like it's actually like naturally sporadic is a very difficult challenge.
Natural sporadic. That's two things that don't really go together.
To me, they do. Because in nature, nothing is organized. Nothing is neat. It's sporadic. Alright. Last little one. And there we go. We got a little bit of a rocky outline far away. Last thing I'll do is merge them all together and add a snow cap on top of each of them. So we're going to select our outline color again. Go to full hardness. Go super tiny on this. And full opacity. Corals. And we go ahead and make our outlines. Might pull up some reference. Yeah, basically making a motorcycle out of an engine that you attach to a bike is a very interesting concept to me.
Jeez. Those a really loud sound effect. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry that scared you like that.
Golly. They're all like quiet and it was like 10 times as loud as all the other ones.
I'm sorry about that.
Woo.
Okay, pulling up my reference files above. Fantastic. And try to make some good snow caps. I feel like snow is honestly so easy to draw. Didn't realize how easy it was going to be to draw. It's just lumpy. I can do lumpy. I realize I'm able to actually fake what the shapes of the corals are, because I can basically change the height of it by putting different kind of snow on it. There we go. Yeah, I can do something like that. Awesome. I'm gonna duplicate this layer. Actually, no, just make a new layer underneath it, really. And I'm gonna go fill it with the middle blue first, and then we're gonna put highlights and shadows on it, just like we did previously. I'm actually realizing if I perfectly fill it right now with this middle blue, I can use the middle blue as basically a mask. So I can make sure that the highlights and shadows don't go outside of the outlines that I don't want them to. So once we're done with this, we move on to the sky. And I think for the highlights and shadows, it's going to be pretty simple. I'll just end up having to put the highlights on the left side and the shadows on the right. Kind of just like a simple fake lighting setup. This is good stuff. I want to play this game again. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. It's an amazing game. Okay, cool. Now that's set up, we can go ahead and we'll call this the middles. This is our snow outline. And we'll go do our highlights and shadows. For highlights, I'm just going to pick white. Be really simple with it. And we're going to go real soft with the brush. Well, maybe bigger with the brush too. Oh, where do I want the highlights to be? I want the highlights to be on the left side. cool. That was a good start. And now we'll go ahead and do our shadows. Let's see how this works. Awesome. Very quick and easy to get that all set up. And I mean, if I just remove my reference here, I mean, I love that. That's great. That's snow. Our color palette is good now. We are good. Oh, wow. What a scene. This is really fun. The next thing we're going to end up doing is the sky. Which I could almost just say, like, womp. There's our sky colors. So if I just paint on top of this. Oh, I see that's a piece of the white snow that's not disappearing. I'm like, why is there a little spot? I want to delete whatever this is. I don't know what it's on. Okay. Next, okay. Next song, please. Alright, I got rid of that little white spot. I was like, I couldn't get rid of it. I didn't know where it was. Literally just gonna be able to draw right on top of this. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm realizing what I'm doing is maybe less efficient. What I'm gonna do is digitally just clone stamp out the flowers. And then I'm going to use this as a color overlay for our sky that we have created previously. So let's see if I can do that. Okay. Much better. Much better. I do get the Windows 10 error sound. So the Windows 11 error sound is chill? That's funny. Alright. Yeah, ba ba. Stop ba da ba ba da da da. Okay. Now, although I could keep it like that, I don't want to just... It's a little bit too pixelated, so we're going to see if we can mix it together. Yeah, the Mario movie got delayed, and so did Mission...
No!
Well, it already got delayed. We already knew about that.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, from this year. It didn't get pushed out of this year, did it?
No, it got pushed out of this year.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we won't be able to make the Mario movie trailer for a while.
I had no idea.
Yeah. It's like... Isn't it summer of 2023 now?
No!
Yeah. Or further.
That's terrible.
Yeah, to April 7, 2023.
That's baloney.
Yeah, no, it is sad. Sad for us too, because we wanted to make that SpongeBob movie trailer. And also because I feel like every so often there's movies that like we actually watch. Like we don't watch a lot of movies, but that's one that like I want to see that. That's gonna be fun. See if they finally redeem themselves from the original Super Mario movie. Okay. Let's go ahead and open up. So here's our sky colors. Okay, so we got our sky colors. We're going to copy this, paste it into our current snow scene. And I'm going to attempt to do a little effect where we do a color overlay. Oh, is this working? It's hard to tell. I see. Okay. So the problem is that it's a, well, it's very vibrant. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to make it to where it's not just that same sky background because we have a texture. Alright, so we have to do this a little fancy now. I have to bring in the actual layers and change them one by one, which is okay. I'm totally cool with that. I'm going to copy all these layers, including the bottom one. We're going to duplicate layers and we're going to put them out here. Oh, it's also giant. Oh my gosh. Oh, my eye is so itchy. A gradient layer. Okay, yeah. Well, what I'm going to do right now is I brought in the original layers from the original sky, and I'm just going to one by one convert them into the correct color. And we're going to see how close that gets us, because I'm trying to keep some form of a texture that isn't, you know, a bunch of pixelation. And so basically I should be able to just select each color overlay and correctly attribute it. Oh yeah, this should work. Oh man. Where's the color overlay? Okay. It didn't give me the setting I wanted. Layer style, color overlay. Whew. All right. Overall, pretty happy with this, and I might now just half opacity the other one. There we go. Now we've got some good texture in there. That's what I wanted. I wanted to keep that and not just have it be a big smeared thing. So then, I'm so happy with this. This looks really good. All I'm going to do now is, we could bring in some of the sky flowers. Let's go ahead and bring some sky flowers in. Flower clouds. Let's see. Which one should we do? Let's do... I like this one. We'll do this one. Okay, let's delete these other things. No. No. Oh, it's a big, big cloud. All right. Let's grab maybe this big, kind of swoopy one. Put it off this direction. Ooh, I like that. And now we're gonna get some smaller ones. I think I like this one. Oh, this one right here, actually. I changed my mind. Ah. And now one last one to the most right side. I did draw those flowers in our very first art live stream, back when we were still streaming on Twitch. You can find the recording of that on this YouTube channel, though. Okay. Maybe some slight adjustments to where they are. Oh my goodness. I guess I could add one more, like, up here. It's not bad, though. I do like this. Oh, man. Okay. Looks good. I'm gonna save this. I think the only last thing we can do is pick which colors are gonna be where. And so to do that, we're gonna look at some of these other references and maybe pick some of these flower colors. So this is basically the last thing to do. We're gonna pick some flower colors, and I'll have to composite this later just because I think I'm about to be done with the stream for now. Or just to be done for the stream for today. For now. Like, what's for now mean? I thank you all for joining me, by the way. It's been very nice. It's been good to get some more accomplished. And let me make one last color palette. So we've got Purple Cloud. I like this really aqua one. That's fun. Can I pick a specific? Yeah, let's go more aqua. Boom, aqua. This is funny because it's almost just gray. Gray. I do like how the clouds' colors always change respective to what the sky color is. It gives a very cool, especially during the sunsets in SpongeBob, there's some really cool ambient stuff that happens there. Alright. That's nearly not visible. That's really funny. Ooh, there's a deep blue. I like that a lot. And last one, we have another kind of gray. Oh, but it's a greener gray. That's really funny. All right. Yes. Thank you, Super Nelson. Honestly, this is the end of the stream now, so thank you for joining us. We have completed another wonderful background. We've completed a lot of shots today. I'm going to continue working throughout the day today, but I think that's just all I've got time for right now, to be on camera and to continuously make it entertaining, hopefully. So thank you for joining us. You all have a fantastic rest of the day. I'll be in Discord a bit more now, since obviously we were out doing all the trips and stuff like that, and so things have been fun. Thank you for joining us. You all have a great rest of your day. Bye! I gotta get a transition going.